All right, chat. What's up? How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to another stream. Hope you guys are doing well. I had to break out the intense music today because today we're big gaming. The gaming is happening in large quantities, in high intensities. We are playing Pokemon Legends Arceus until I catch 6 shiny Pokemon. And now I will kind of caveat that by saying it can be any 6 shiny Pokemon, but my plan is I have this list of Pokemon I've been writing down that I want to catch the shinies of, and I've been working on perfecting those dex entries, and I'm just going to kind of perfect stuff and kind of shiny hunt at the same time. And if not, I'm just going to perfect all 6, and then we're just going to shiny hunt those 6 Pokemon. And if we find other stuff in the meantime, great, because that might be a cop-out if this stream is taking forever. But in the meantime, we're chilling. And that's what the plan is. So strap in, get ready, get comfortable. Make sure you got your drinks, your snacks, and all other good stuff you need, because there's no saying how long this will take. I'm guessing it will be many hours, but I guess we'll find out. Depends on how the shiny gods are feeling today. So with that introduction out of the way, just what I needed. What's up, Pax? How's it going? Let me grab my watch too. Charging on the ground. But wanted to do something different today and just go for a bit of a longer stream, have a bigger, grander objective. I have most of, I think, the stuff figured out for the cooking stream, which I think may or may not be tomorrow, depending on timing. Gotta grind this thing that's got a deadline in a few hours. Well, then let's get after it. You'll at least have some good background noise. I can promise that much. Have that. Show shirt. We'll fit check. To stand so far away for this. Got the crazy fit on right now. No, I literally got this shirt, I think for like $7. It was awesome. It's just like a super nice summer shirt. It's very thin. It's kind of cool looking. It's not like, it's nice and thin. It's not too hot. So it's good summer shirt, which granted I'm literally sitting inside in the AC, so I really don't have to worry about that too much. But I also have my nice cup of raspberry lemonade. I'm ready to go. I got everything I need right here. We got gaming, we got lemonade, and a good fit. With that, I took the webcam off this one. There we go. I'm back. Let me move. I'm gonna move these over here. These being the webcam and chat box. Good morning, gamer. How are you? Because I've seen a lot of things saying like you should always put it where, like, I'm turning this way a lot to read chat, and if I put it on the opposite side of the screen, I'm always looking off camera, whereas this, I'm still looking into the center of like the gameplay now, it looks like. So let me know if you like that more or less. Not sure, but let's do that. I'm gonna turn music down pretty quiet and then boost the game sound a little bit, just because I need to be able to hear the little shiny flute. I don't really know if that's what it's called, but so far what I've done, I did a little bit yesterday before I went to bed, and then I did some this morning before stream. So what I've worked on so far are 2 Pokemon. Where are you? So when I finished, Skorupi has now been perfected. I did that last night. So with a perfect dex entry, I'm looking up the odds right now. Are the perfected tree odds in Legends Arceus? Okay, so the odds with the shiny charm and a perfected dex are 1 in 586 versus 1 in 820. So it's a decent bump in our odds, which will be very, very nice to have. So Skorupi is done. That was one of the 6. Sneasel, we are 1 different form away, which I think means we just have to catch a female non-Hisuian version, which I'm not really sure where we catch that actually. It might be in Outbreaks. It might just be... Oh, you can just literally... Well... It says it has the same... All of these say they have the same encounter places, so... We'll have to figure that out a little bit. But so Sneasel is literally just a female non-Hisuian version away from being done. Then I started working on Voltorb, which is another one that's like pretty easy to do. Go down to it. Voltorb, we have Scatterbangs will be annoying, and the number like defeated. We just need to get 1 or 2 outbreaks of this and we're completely fine. So that one's on the list. The other ones that I have down, and we can kind of work through this and pick and choose. I was going to look at Spiritomb. That one's definitely a little bit iffy if I want to catch that this stream. Just because the odds are kind of rough for it. And you pretty much only find it in 1 spot. But using Hex, Dark Pulse, and Strong Style moves, that will take like 20-30 minutes. Not that bad. Krogunk will be easier because I think the challenges are probably a bit more annoying, but also we see it so much more often. So Krogunk, we just have to do defeated. And using psychic moves, that's so easy. Mud Bomb, Scatterbang, evolved. And we'd also have to do a little side quest to, investigate its poison's medicinal properties. Which is weird, but could be done. Some other options we have that I wrote down. Overquill, which I don't know if I checked the challenges for this yet. Although also, I don't even know that I can like encounter it regularly. I might have to do Quillfish. So maybe we'll do Quillfish. Yeah. Caught, pretty easy. Defeated, pretty easy. Defeated using ground moves, easy. Moves. Okay, so maybe we'll do Quillfish. That could be relatively... Once again, a couple of outbreaks. And we're chilling there. And there's more abundant spawns for that. I also had Scyther. And I think Scyther was... I've just luckily played enough of this game that we're not so far off any of these. Scyther would probably be the biggest hurdle because it's... I need to defeat 14 more of them with rock moves. But Air Slash, X Scissor, Agile Style, that's not terrible. So I think... If I do this right, 1. We have Sneasel, Voltorb, Skorupi would be 3. And then I think, for the sake of trying to get this done, Krogunk, Quillfish, and Scyther will be 4, 5, 6. So the 6 Pokemon: Sneasel, Voltorb, Skorupi, Krogunk, Overquill / Quillfish, Scyther. That's the game plan. So for now, I think we're just going to focus on Voltorb. That's what I was working on. And I didn't want to perfect all of these off stream because in the process of perfecting them, we have decent enough odds to just find the shiny, in which case I will stop perfecting that dex entry and move to the next one. And also just catching random shinies probably along the way. I'd anticipate we find a couple. I think for now, though, we just start ripping mass outbreaks. Because that's how we're going to find the number of these Pokemon that we need. Pretty much every single one of these is an outbreak. I almost feel confident saying all of them are outbreak Pokemon. In doing that, like, we'll be able to defeat watch them use moves so much faster. Let's go here to start because we need Sneasel or Voltorb here would be good. I guess really just Voltorb because Sneasel we just need the one version of it, which I could probably just trade over. Honestly, I might just do that. See if I have a female non-Hisuian in another save. For Voltorb, we need to catch heavies, catch them in general, and knock them out with fire type moves. So, and Scatterbangs. A lot of stuff we can do. We have Heat Train in the party, so that'll be fine. Let's see what we can find here. Perfect. Just do this. So it has been a little bit since I've played this, so I now have to relearn all the controls again, which is always always a fun thing to do in this game. Fly over this because also Voltorb can spawn in here. So let's see what we can do. Try to hit with the Scatterbang. Unfazed. Okay, less unfazed. Okay, we need 7 of these, so if we can just get it all done on this one before we're in the outbreak, this would be so clutch. But it's stuff like this that I just never did during my regular playthrough of the game. I feel like that's pretty reasonable that I didn't, considering this is a very random thing to do. Okay, so that's done. You don't necessarily look like a heavy specimen. Bit of profiling there, but we're just gonna knock this one out with fire moves. We need to do that, I think, 20 times, so I might rip through this one outbreak and try to catch most of them. Also, if we could get around where it's just alphas, that would be huge because alphas always count as a heavy specimen. Although the outbreaks of this are really frustrating because they will just blow up constantly right in front of you. So you have to be very tactical with how you do this. As I just brick the first ball off of this pillar. Okay, we need to catch 25, so I think this is where we just fight. We just try to draw as many of them in as we can and just use fire moves. Oh, it's just the one of you, right? Weird, but we need to defeat with fire moves anyways. That's fine. But yeah, I don't necessarily need to perfect any of the dex entries. I'm just doing this to speed up, hopefully speed up and increase our odds. But the outbreaks too are another great way to just see a ton of this Pokemon. Do another stealth spray. I don't know how they see me, but they have that sixth sense where they can just see me through a pillar, but I'm trying to hide. Okay, we just need to get rid of you, frankly. Not looking for Electrode. It is weird that self-destruct doesn't even like knock out the Pokemon that uses it anymore, but I'll take it, I guess. Doesn't. I did see another couple down here. So let's try. Nice. Okay, the spray wore off. But, okay, that was also a heavy specimen. Perfect. There must be another one around here because the outbreak has not ended. So Let's continue to venture around for a minute. Right? Yeah, so outbreak's still going on. There it is. It's stuck in the back of the Dialga statue. Interesting place to be. I can't even get the game to recognize. Okay. All right, well, we'll fight it here then. That's fine. Okay, they're gone, but definitely got some good work done there. So we need 4 more heavies. Defeated is done, but we do need to defeat using fire moves, which will be a little bit annoying. 5 more caught. Okay, and then we just need to spam spark, which will be easy enough to do. It is kind of a waste to leave, but I think we get enough berries back that I'm just going to recycle and see if we can get spawned somewhere else. How's everybody doing, chat? I hope everybody's having a good Tuesday so far. Enjoying their day. It's actually kind of nice out today, so I'm hoping that if this stream gets done in a reasonable amount of time, I can take some time to chill outside while working on other stuff, but we got a lot of gaming to do, so all right, nothing anywhere, so I am just gonna fly over a spot that I know Voltorb can spawn. Realistically, like 1 or 2 of them spawn at a time, so the outbreaks will always be the best thing to do. But in the meantime, it's fine. We could always work on Krogunk as well if we're getting bored of this, but we can keep doing this for now. I'm literally just going to do this to see if that recycles the spawn. Because it's pretty much, I think this is the only spawn for Voltorb here, is literally this little corner. Fly over the rest of this because, oh, they claim. I guess they're correct in claiming that. So we'll hopefully get some heavy specimens here. Can see the 4 Skorupi that were in my party to help perfect that entry as well. But frankly, they don't really need to be there anymore. So we're just gonna keep doing this, flying back, fly over this one spot, find the Voltorb or 2 that spawn in, and just run it back. That is how this goes. I have unfortunately picked a lot of Pokemon that don't spawn in great clusters outside of outbreaks. Luckily, a lot of them do spawn in outbreaks, so that's nice, but otherwise we're kind of hunting these like 1 or 2 encounters at a time. But it goes by faster than you'd think. Okay, there's 23 caught. I'm not seeing a lot of heavies though. Just a little concerning. This box is going crazy, which I'm hoping contains a Voltorb. Nice. And that we can defeat with fire types. So. Okay. Nice little stalemate to start off with nobody hitting anything. But I think I saw 1 more Voltorb down here. Oh, several. Okay. Well, we're just going to keep perusing this area because this is where they hang out. There we go. I think we can try to catch this next one. Like crouch down fast enough. So we're halfway on those fire type knockouts. Okay, we're close on captured, but I don't think any of those were heavies. Which is a little unfortunate because it means we'll just have to keep catching stuff. Excuse me. All right, back we go. Allergies are still killing me slowly, but also forgot to buy allergy medication, so we're just gonna grind it out, chat. I'm really gonna tough this one out. I think it is literally just all the dust from moving all my stuff that probably has not been properly dusted in a while. Which is only my own fault, but just gonna keep recycling these spawns. See what we can find. If we keep doing this and nothing spawns, then I'm just gonna go work on Krogunk for a little bit because I know we will find a million of them in the wild. There's also a chance we'd leave and come back and there's a massive mass outbreak here and we're fine, but do one more fly through. And then if not, we'll just go bounce over to the Mirelands for a little bit. It's very easy to just kind of keep pivoting as things either do or don't spawn in. I'm not seeing anything, so let's just get out of here. There we go. And then we'll go somewhere and just spam Spark with like 4 of them in the party. Okay, so we need 10 more knockouts with fire types, 4 more heavies, 1 more cut in general, and then use Spark a bunch of times. Which those moves are annoying, but they go by faster than you'd think. Realistically, if you just actually focus on it for 10 minutes, you can get a lot of those move things done. I am going to quickly go to the coastlands for the sake of potential quillfish. Which is one of the 6 I am aiming to get with this stream. Those 6 are, I guess I could like make a command for it if you guys think that would be helpful. Because the 6 Pokemon we're going for are Sneasel, Voltorb, Skorupi, Krogunk, Quillfish, and Scyther. So maybe I'll just make a command for that so I don't have to keep saying that over and over again. We got no Quillfish. Is there really anything we can do here? Not particularly. Actually, what we could do is... yeah, I have an idea. All right. Yeah, exclamation mark Pokemon. Let me set that up. Let me set that up real quick. I think if I... there's also a way that I can give mods access to Streamlabs to change stuff like this, but it's easy enough for me to do in like a couple seconds. Commands. So do that and do... I am looking for R : Sneasel, Voltorb. Try to spell these right. Voltorb, Skorupi, Krogunk, Quillfish, and Scyther. All right. I changed the command. It is Exclamation mark shinies. And hopefully I will abuse my power if given access to Streamlabs. There we go. Exclamation mark shinies. I guess I could have made it just shiny. Would have been easier to type, but let's go over here and we're just going to put 4 Voltorb in my party. Apparently I want to do some shopping too, but who doesn't? One of these times I will actually hit the right button. There we go. We're gonna have to clear all these out and grind these all up into dust again at some point, but it's also a place where Scroopy spawns in, so I could do a lot of flying over one area to check. Let me make sure these all know Spark, so let's do that. I love that I can just change the moves on the fly. It makes this so much easier. I can just do this in like 1 minute rather than flying somewhere, talking to a guy, giving him some item. So much easier. So that is what we're going to do. We're going to teach Spark. That way we can go around to these outbreaks and just spam Spark against everything and at least work on that. I'm also going to quickly do this actually and buy some potions. So I have 60 in here. Never mind. We're not going to buy any potions. I'm just going to use the ones I already have. Perfect. Actually, let's store a bunch of this stuff because I don't need that. There's a fly in my face. That. All right. So pretty much just go wherever. I'm going to fly along this coast really quickly. Just because that's where Scroopy can spawn. So if we could just knock that out right away, that'd be so easy. Be crazy to get a shiny that quickly, but plenty of Scroopy spawns. I did clarify at the beginning of stream, if it gets down to it, I might just do any 6 shiny Pokemon and just fly around and pray for charm odds. But at the same time, it's honestly in my best interest to perfect these dex entries for the best odds. So, okay, Togepi is level 62, which is concerning. I guess I'm also level 62, but I can literally just do this against the outbreak and just use Spark a bunch of times. It's not the most riveting gameplay, but I guess I shouldn't have chose a Pokemon that's so likely to run away. Can you even like tell what Pikachu is doing in that emote? New Twitch Pikachu emote just dropped. Oh, it is or maybe it was just Pokemon Go Fest in New York this past weekend. So they could have done that for Go Fest. Oh, he's cooking. Oh, we're gonna have to use that a lot. I think tomorrow, chat. I need to thaw out some ingredients, but I have some ideas. I also asked Chat GPT, and it was just like, they were fun recipes, but all of them required me to get so many ingredients I would use this one time and then never use again. I'm like, I feel like I'm just going to use some inspiration from Chat GPT and then do my own thing. Maybe still clickbait, but I at least have the idea for the thumbnail. That much I have figured out. And also I've figured out how to connect my phone with OBS so I can have 2 cameras. So I'll have my webcam set up with like a wide shot of my kitchen, and then the phone will probably be over the stove, like with frying pans and stuff. So easy to set up. I was blown away. I think I'm going to cook some type of chicken. I haven't fully decided yet, but that's what I have. So, seems like the easiest thing to do. They did have one of the recipes that ChatGPT recommended was I think it was a caprese grilled cheese and tomato soup, which sounded really good. So I might mess around with that for an option as well. Because I do have a bunch of fresh mozzarella. Capri Sun recipe. Yes, exactly that. But no, Capri's like I think it's what, tomatoes, mozzarella, and like some sort of balsamic something. All right, let's just do this. Once again, we have a bunch of... We already have a shiny Finneon, but this will be so easy to use Spark against that... Okay, can I choose something that's not just going to run instantly from me? I'm starting to think it's my decision making here that's a little bit inhibiting. What's not going to run? I feel like Shellos is about it. Shellos won't run. I'm not at all actually convinced of that, but... We're going to do it. We just need to use Spark like 20 more times probably, so... There we go. No shiny sounds or effects yet. I swear. One of these Pokemon has to be willing to fight me. This is why I intentionally didn't just go to like the field lands. Because all the weak Pokemon there just run away instantly. But it seems like that might be a universal thing. I'm trying to do it against Shellos because I know that they're like a one-shot with Spark, so it makes that part of it easy. Okay, we've sparked 19 times. What's not gonna run? Like, is Chatot gonna run away? Like, Psyduck shouldn't run away. Maybe we'll do that instead. Herba Mystica smoke sesh. When? I was trying to grind for Herba Mystica the other night and I just could not do it. I literally could not do it. I was getting so fed up because I would use Miraidon. I would get down to the smallest fraction of health. And then I have so many fundamental flaws with the way that the Terra raids work. Like every animation you do in a game where the animations take like 20-30 seconds takes away from the timer. So when you terrastalize to actually like do more damage, that takes a bunch of time that's almost not worth the damage output. And then when that terrastalized Pokemon gets knocked out, there's this big like fainting animation that takes another good 20 seconds off the clock. So I don't even think it's worth it, and that always just puts up a shield that you can't break. So we'll have to see. Yeah, maybe we need to burn some of that Herba Mystica before for good luck. We're just gonna switch Voltorbs and keep using Spark. That's it. I know. Let me lock this. No, this far back. There we go. All right. I guess we're also working on Psyduck's entry while doing this. This is what I'm talking about, though. If you're trying to perfect the decks, is there's so much multitasking that can be done here. Like, we're defeating Psyduck with electric moves because we have to attack Spark a bunch of times. And it makes things so much easier. But I think after this, unless tempted by an outbreak in the Highlands, we're going to go over to the Mirelands for a little bit. It probably would be a little bit faster if I just focused on one Pokemon very heavily. But I think for the sake of entertainment value and what's going to already be like a decently long stream, it's all right to be a little bit unfocused for the sake of sanity and entertainment. Also, I started editing down the video reacting to Jubilee yesterday. Reacting to the 1 secret drunk person versus 6 sober people. And first of all, that was very fun to react to. So I might start doing more stuff like that. And two, the video, like, it's actually fun to go back and edit, which is a big sign for me of something that's going to make a better video. It's not to say other videos I'm like proud of and I think are good aren't fun to edit, or stuff that isn't fun to edit are always bad videos, but this one was just very casual, like very fun, very lighthearted to go back to. So hoping to have that done at least for this weekend at the latest, while working on some other big stuff. We're just gonna ignore that lady who's trying to rob us to the right. All right, storm's about to clear up. I think we can go get the Chatots though. We also already have shiny, but let's just use Spark a few more times. So, although we are grass types, this might have been a terrible idea. Looking forward to that video. It's very fun. It's very fun. And I feel like will be entertaining to watch, which is good. I did like the first rough cut. I've made it through the entire thing, but it's like 20 minutes long, so I need to cut down. I basically kept in every bit of the video, which I think I can start cutting around to. Like, I cut out times where I'd like paused it and started saying something and like decided it wasn't that funny and cut it out or stuff like that, but couldn't watch the live version, so I'm going in blind. Let's go. And then at some point we'll have the VODs. You can catch the few jokes or things that I cut out, but I'm hoping it'll be good. It was really fun to watch, and I think the people that were in chat had a decent time. So hoping that carries through. It felt, I don't know, it felt very streamer-esque. Like watching that back and also just doing it live, I was like, okay, this is sad in a way, but this is the most like streamer-esque I've felt in a while. Yeah, I should definitely cut more of the video out because one, they're not gonna like it if I just upload the whole thing. And I kept it in for the sake of like context and understanding, but I don't necessarily think that it's required, like every single thing that's said for context. I think I need to jump around a little bit more. What's up, Electric Dream Machine? How you doing? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Having a good morning. We are working on getting 6 shiny Pokemon, and those 6 shiny Pokemon are, or I mean, can be found at !shinies. We're just trying to perfect some dex entries / shiny hunt at the same time. Can I call you EDM? It's probably a bit easier than typing it out every time. It's fair. Just call me Dream. Okay, fair enough. That's easy enough to remember. I got you. Have you seen Polchadgeist? I have not. Oh, and I look forward to it. Is that like Poltegeist, but the Chad version of it? A ripped teapot? Oh, me either? Hold up. Is this like a new thing? Something I've missed out on? So just gonna fly over the where Empoleon can be for memes. Okay. Didn't know if this is like a new thing I had missed out on. This thing might have Mud Bomb, which would be bad, but I have to be so close to being done with Spark. There's a good chance that I'm already done with it. I had to do this with Slash this morning for Sneasel, and I was like, oh, I have to get to 25. And when I checked back, I had done it 37 times, so it's a little bit easier to overshoot. Just a new thing they revealed this morning. Oh, wait. When? Or like during what? How did I miss this? It's also just such a weird time to reveal something, but... remember how they sent a set of tea for brunch? Oh, for a bunch of content creators. No. So this makes sense why I'm not so much in the know. But wait, is it a Pokemon for DLC? And they did this to tease a Pokemon. Oh, let's go. They were teasing a Poltegeist that is going to be absolutely jacked. That's incredible. I love that so much. I love that so much. Teasing. There you. Very clever. They think they're so clever. So it's crazy. I've been live for 40 minutes. It feels like it's been 10. It's insane. All right, we need to catch more and we need to use 4 more sparks. Gonna be 100, not really rocking with the design. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on, let's get a little live reaction chat. Hold up. Pause the music. Oh, I also took my webcam off of this scene. There we go. Oh, 4 minutes? God damn. Okay. I swear there was like a live action version of the DLC.
Welcome, children. Tonight, we gather as the shadows fall to bring you an exciting, astonishing show. This is a mysterious,
These are the graphics of the DLC.
tale about a Pokemon. Once upon a time, there was a tea master who dedicated his life to perfecting the art of the tea ceremony, and his pursuit of perfection bordered on obsession. Do not lift the tea bowl so high. Do not step over the utensils. Do not speak while handling the utensils.
Oh, he's gonna lose it.
What are you doing? Strictness soured his reputation. Eventually, not a soul would suffer his company. And without guests to entertain, his
beating people with a
pursuits were
stick?
meaningless. Regret is a bitter sip. As the tea master said this, he fainted from exhaustion. His short temper proved to be his undoing, a truth he never realized.
He died?
The master's tea caddy passed from owner to owner until finally,
His haunted
after
tea
many
jar.
years of neglect, the tea caddy started moving on its own and suddenly transformed. The caddy then flew out of its storehouse. After some looking around, it noticed an ill-mannered woman and approached her.
Oh, she's on TikTok,
As
chat.
the caddy sprinkled her with matcha for some reason, she sensed its presence and waved it away, breaking a teacup in the process. Let me tell you, that really teed it off. Its temper rivaled the old tea master's. Later that night, the woman noticed her skin now possessed a peculiar glow. But the glow was short-lived, for trouble was brewing.
So let me post this shit up.
Steeped in her life force, sapped some of her strength as it returned to the caddy.
And then it kills.
How terrifying! Then it began sealing up cracks with its matcha, starting with the broken foam, then a power outlet, some headlights.
A car.
Even Tinkaton's hammer. The tea caddy in this story is, in fact, the grass and ghost type Pokemon, Poltergeist. People say the tea master's regret still dwells in this caddy.
Kills people to fix iPhones? Yes.
Should you ever meet it, a proper greeting may save you from a bitter fate. Nice tea meetcha!
Damn.
Right then. Now in the land of Kitakami, parents tell their kids, if you waste your food, Poltergeist will sprinkle you with matcha. Even flavoring things with matcha is forbidden there.
It kills people? Another.
Wasn't this chipped?
Oh, he got baited.
Oh,
He got baited,
wait.
chat.
It's been sealed? Oh no. My skin is glowing.
Well, it killed everybody? That is so insane. Chat, it got a squad wipe. New Pokemon got a squad wipe. Yeah, that's crazy that it's like, oh, the parents tell their kids it will kill them in the middle of the night if they're wasteful. Is killing people for being on their phones or just hanging out, apparently. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm going to be completely honest. The design looked cool. The lore is fucking absurd. That's insane that they're just like, huh, seems like good promotion. Whatever you think, Nintendo. Whatever you think. That's crazy. Yeah, is it gonna evolve from like regular Sinistea? Does it have to be like a special one? When a fairy tale kills and eats children, when a Pokemon kills and eats children. Yeah, they got some weird lore, man. This teacup in Drifloon just stealing and killing kids, like, Jesus, man. The lore is getting a little bit out of hand. But I feel like you just have to get like some cursed matcha powder from somebody in the new area and be like, yo, here you go. Use at your own risk. Wow, I didn't even get a did not even get a Voltorb outbreak. Yeah, that was like weirdly harrowing. That was I am really unsure about how I feel. The design looked cool. Everything else about that was very unsettling in like a non-funny way. Guess we could go look for Dartrix and use. If you hate your child, give them some fine china for Christmas. So why did this song have to come on immediately after? But I guess we have weird Sinistea now. To look forward to. I love how the other one's just like, oh, it's an apple and it's a caramel apple and it's happy and cool and festive. And this one's like, it will suck your life force out of you and your entire family. Yeah, Pokemon Company, I'm not sure on about with that one. Oh, hello. Gotta use Spark 2 more times. Just use safety goggles to protect you from the green powder. I don't know. I feel like if it gets on you anywhere. But then also, this guy was just, the old man was chilling, and it still got him. He's like, you guys should be careful. And then still, he just gets wiped. It was in the food. Whack, bro. Shit is whack. I'm gonna go and pick up a Krogunk or something out of here, because I don't think I need any more moves used with Voltorb. So grab something else to start working on, because we can just at least knock stuff out in the outbreak with other Pokemon. Get some Krogunks up in here. All level 36. Okay. Are you completing the Pokedex? Not all of it, just perfecting some entries to improve shiny odds for 6 specific Pokemon in this instance, which are Sneasel, Voltorb, Skorupi, Krogunk, Quillfish, and Scyther. So I'm doing a little bit of perfecting, but not really, don't have any grand plans to do the entire dex. I already did Skorupi's already done completely, so if Krogunk could find a Quillfish, perfect. And another Quillfish or Scyther would be. And see what moves they need to use. Okay, so Spark's done. We just need Fire, Heavy, and Caught. So let's go to Quillfish. Barb Barrage. Strong Style. Okay, easy enough. Yeah, actually, I'll just do this. So I am working on perfecting these 6 dex entries in hopes of finding specifically these shinies, but realistically, any shinies are always cool. So depending on how long the stream takes, I might just say any 6 shinies are fair game, but realistically, these will be our best odds. So let me actually write that down, because I'm going to completely forget the second I go away from this. It was Strong Style, Barb Barrage. Easy enough. All right. Well, what's up? How's everybody doing? I see we got a couple new people up in here, so hope you guys are doing well, having a good day. We also just watched the trailer for the new Poltegeist evolution. I have a lot of different feelings about that I'm not really sure how to unpack, so maybe we'll get into that a little bit later, because I still need to like digest what I just witnessed. So let's see what Krogunk needs to do as well. See what moves we need. I feel like it's probably Mud Bomb. Yeah, Mud Bomb. Defeat with Psychic. Scatterbang. Evolve. Pretty much just Mud Bomb. So make sure they have Mud Bomb. Easy enough. That's plenty easy enough to do. Moves, Mud Bomb, good. And Mud Bomb, cool. All right, so let's go knock out some Clefairy for more Guava berries. And also to just whittle away at some dex entries. But we got a lot more dex entries to do, and also just a lot of shinies to catch, because we're going till we got 6 of them. Depending on how this all plays itself out, I'm definitely gonna die instantly, aren't I? Yep. This might have been a mistake. Bringing all my poison Pokemon to fight against something with Moonblast. Let's do that. So at least if I use Agile Style, I can use Mud Bomb twice before it knocks me out. Now, Pikachu, don't drop the ball. The T Pokemon will kill you. That's how it goes, man. That's how it goes with the T Pokemon, apparently. Just gonna hope that this holds out long enough for me to not... Okay. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I said so much as a word. And we need to use Strong Style Barb Barrage, which I imagine will not go crazy well for me, but... It also doesn't help that all these Pokemon I'm using are in their 30s and we're fighting level 60s in the outbreak, so... Second day in a row having Amoonguss as my 6-star raid in Violet. Let's go! Big Amoonguss. Yeah, they're up to what, 7-star raids now? For like some of the events, right? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go heal like immediately after this, but the Mewtwo raid I think is in September, beginning of September, right before the DLC event. Or right before the DLC, I guess. I also need to buy that. September 1st, okay. I'm just gonna do this now because this is a lot easier. And we'll get a couple of those berries back. Oh, I don't have Iron Head. I thought I did. Oh. Like, this is... I'm level 100. I'm level 100 against a level 60 Pokemon, and it tanks that shit. Fair enough. Just a heads up, if you don't have 6-star raids enabled, you won't see the 7-star. I think I do have 6 stars. I don't know that I've ever completed one, but I think they're active because I've beat the game in its entirety. Is there anything special I have to do? Do I have to beat any 5 stars? And for those people along the way who have asked, like, oh, like, do you want to trade or anything in this game? I typically say no, but in the case of the 7-star raids for Mewtwo, I might start begging chat to help me because I'm not good at competitive stuff. So I might rely on chat to carry me through those. If anybody's going to be around and feels like helping out, that would be more than appreciated when the time comes. So I know that rocking solo with the NPCs, there's no shot I get those done. Beat the main game and do the post game stuff, then you need a few 5 stars and beat them. Yeah, just having other humans in general. I don't think we necessarily have to be like the most coordinated team. I think as long as it isn't just squad filled with bots, then it'll be good. Not to spoil anything, but it's just some story stuff. Because yeah, once you beat like the Elite Four, right? Isn't that everything after that's considered like post game, right? Like the area 0. I won't go any further than that because I know we have some people who haven't finished it in chat. But yeah, my guess is that I've also completed this because I've beat everything. The final boss is after that. Oh. I feel like I have defeated what would be considered the final boss. I am pretty confident in that. I won't go much further. If I had to take a guess, I've accomplished what I need to get the 6 stars. Have I done them? No, but I think I've at least done the bare minimum to unlock them. So that's fine. So look for more Voltorb while we're up here, and then we're going to go to the Mirelands for Krogunk for a little bit. But I'm not seeing any Voltorb. Actually, I can use Krogunk against Luxio. It's not a bad matchup, so let's do that. Just another one of these Pokemon to work on. But we'll be going... So it's been an hour, and we've basically... We've gotten close to perfecting a couple different entries, but no cigar yet on any of them, actually. We haven't finished anything. I'm just trying to do anything to avoid fighting the Alpha Luxray in the middle. That's where I got my shiny Alpha Luxray. That's awesome. I would love to get the shiny Alpha Luxray. I just don't want to fight it right now. Odds on perfect entries are 1 in 583. So a little bit better. I think it's 1 in 800 something if you just have the shiny charm. But shiny charm plus perfect is 583. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to deal with the Haunter outbreak. Let's get out of here. Alright, what findings did we come up with, Laventon? Krogunk, we got 9 mud bombs out of 25. Oh, I forgot to use scat. Well, we can use scatterbangs. That, okay. Off to the Mirelands we go now. Unless they keep having outbreaks here. If they have outbreaks here, I feel like I have to come back to complete Voltorb. Because Voltorb were very close to being done. Also, let me just do one thing really quick. Just because this will make this go so much faster. You check Sneasel. I think it's female is the one I'm missing. I'm missing a female non-Hisuian. So once again, save. And let's just go to home. Well, yeah, let's go to home. I'm just going to get one from a different game. I imagine I have one in BDSP. I'm just going to transfer it over from BDSP to Legends. I know that might be not really considered cheating, I don't think. It's not like a challenge with defined rules. So I feel like just transferring this is going to, it's going to save so much time. This is something I've started doing more and more often, is just using home to transfer things that are otherwise a little bit annoying. Let's check this save. What's everyone's least favorite Pokemon? I think mine is Wobbuffet. I've been wronged by that Pokemon too many times. Mostly in Nuzlocke, but that thing bothers me so much. So my shiny Nidoran named Pax. There you go, Pax. Can I just search? Stunfisk? I don't know. I only remember it exists when I see it. Fair enough. Being able to just banish it from your mind like that is nice. I've radar changed so much for... I know I have a shiny Sneasel in this. Wait, here we go. Do two just for safekeeping. Also, chat, what's a Pokemon that you think other people forget exists? Because I just remembered that, like, Elgyem and Beeheim exist, and they're kind of dope designs, and I don't think they're very good, but I guarantee you not a lot of people remember those exist. Luminion? No, Luminion's goated. Actually, I mean, it is very forgettable. It's such a cool design that like you have to go so far out of your way for it in Gen 4 that it's just like it's kind of whatever. Doduo, that's true. I did throw out a shiny Doduo because it was so bad. Okay. Oh wait, I forgot to transfer it into Legends. Got the second half of the equation. Klefki and Clamperl. That's fair. Klefki's definitely very forgettable. Also, there's like another dog Pokemon in Gen 6 that I always forget about. The crazy part is I think if you showed me every Gen 6 sprite, I could not name every Pokemon. And I also forget there's a evolution between Lillipup and Stoutland. Always forget that as well. But maybe after this, if this goes by in like a decent amount of time, I will... Where are all of our shinies from this game? I'll do one of those things where I try to name every Pokemon in a generation. My boy Herdier, what are you talking about? I forget about it, man. I'm sorry. Game Freak has yet to introduce a dog Pokemon that makes my eyes glitter though. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, they've added a lot of like dog and cat Pokemon, but I'm not really sure I'm convinced that like any of them are really that good. Is Cloutzer a good Pokemon stat-wise? Could not answer that. I feel like it's middle of the pack. I don't think it's crazy. Okay, Arcanine, that's fair. Arcanine is cool. I love how there's just... Why is the only Pokemon I can see in here a fish that's on land? I actually just want to grab you from there for now. All right, thanks, lady. Bye. Entei. I don't know. This might be kind of a cold take, but I don't think like Suicune, Entei, and Raikou might be some of my less favorite. Not least, but definitely on the lower end of legendary Pokemon. I just don't think they're that cool compared to a lot of others. Might be a cold take. I acknowledge that. But I feel like they're just not nearly as cool. And I guess the Lake Spirits too. The Lake Spirits are fun, but they're all just the same. Like that's kind of... Yeah, something has to be on the bottom of the list. That's just the way it shakes out. There's always going to be a worst something. Also, if I talk to you... Okay, Sneasel, perfected. We're 2 for 6 now. Perfect. That's all I needed to do. I actually like the symmetric groups. The Tapus, the Genies. Those are cool, but the Lake Spirits are just all the same typing, which I think kind of takes me out of it a little bit, where it's all 3 of you are just... There's no real differentiation, you know? We're going to go over here and use Croagunk, use more mud shots. We'll check for Voltorb. There is a Voltorb, which I need to catch. But yeah, just the fact that like they're all just a mythical psychic or a legendary psychic Pokemon is... Rather than like, oh, one's fire, one's water, one's whatever. You know, that's a bit cooler to me personally. So how am I supposed to tell if you guys are a large Large specimen. How am I supposed to know? I'm actually gonna knock the rest out with fire just for the sake of... Like, I can guarantee that this will count, whereas the large specimens, I'm kind of just guessing. Until I get an outbreak and I get alphas and stuff, then... That's the only time I can really be sure. Whereas just catching them, I'm risking it not counting towards anything. Also, we get down here and we get... And shiny Ponyta would go crazy. I do at some point want to get the shiny Alpha Rapidash. It just looks so cool. I could also get the free shiny Ponyta as well, but... And I'm burned. Nice. 50 strong style? No. Favorite legendary trio? I have to think about this. I like the lore behind the Reggies, but I have a hard time even saying those are a trio anymore, considering they've added 3 other versions. I really like the genies from Gen 5. I think those are very cool. Those are really fun. I don't know if you'd consider like Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza a trio. I feel like that's kind of, yeah, like second legendary seems like a better any trio. All right, fair. Wanna keep it pretty open. Oh. Yeah, the weather trio. I'm trying to think of like other later games, like Gen 6. What are the other? Yeah, I feel like it's either... I really like the Swords of Justice. And like, I don't know if they're considered the like genies or weather trio. I don't know what they're called. But like Glandorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus, which are apparently all pulling up in LA as we speak. The genies are the forces of nature. Okay. That makes sense. That are also Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. I really like those 3 as well. I think the designs of the Tapus are cool. Granted, those are 4 of them, but I don't know. I didn't play enough of Gen 7 besides just like the main story to really get like an appreciation for them. Zygarde could be the most underused legendary. Yeah, it's really frustrating to get in Gen 8. That's why like I got really turned away from it, but don't you just go into a cave to get it in Gen 6, and then Gen 7 you can collect the scales or something? Because there's like the dog form, there's the like snake looking form, and then yeah, there's the human like form, which I forget what that one's called, but I think you fight that in the Dynamax dens. That thing, the complete form, yeah. Because in Dynamax dens, when you get it to half health, it re-heals all the way and then turns into a better form. And it is so hard to defeat. It is so difficult to defeat. Just in case this is what I think it is. Which it is. do that. I got that shiny after 237 success raids. That's a lot concerning the odds. If you have the charm, are 1 in 100. And also, how many raids in total did you have to do? Like failed and successful? Because that Pokemon is a beast. I would love to do some Dynamax hunting for legends at some point, but I have to go through and get the shiny charm again in a different save file. Every minute of it was hell. Oh, that's... I can't say that's the most motivating thing to hear. But at least you're keeping it real, and I respect that. Not like, oh, like, yeah, it's not that bad, but... Who knows, but I did at least a third of those resetting the same route. Jesus, man, that's... Once again, shout out the dedication, because that is insane. That is absolutely insane. I like it when Pokemon feel alien human like Deoxys. Deoxys is so cool. It's just one of those Pokemon I don't ever think about because in my mind it's always been so unobtainable. But in reality it's literally just like, oh, play Gen 6 now and it's you just get it. I just make it a point now to never turn my back on anyone who needs help with that shiny. That's respect. Being like, I made it through hell and back, and I'm gonna help you guys so you don't have to do it like I did. That's so kind. Next time it shows up in Pokemon Go, I'm scouring the city. I always forget about that. I always like neglect being able to shiny hunt in Pokemon Go very easily. Because there are also a lot of things that I think like, is it Jirachi? I think the only way you can get it, or one of the only ways you can get it shiny is through Go. And it's the only way for Deoxys. Jeez. Yeah, because the event is shiny locked. I will do some more heavy bar barrages if possible. Can you not reset for Deoxys in Gen 6? With the Delta episode? That's just a genuine question because I've never done the Delta episode, so I don't actually know. It's shiny locked? Okay. I've never fully understood that. Like what the point of shiny locking a bunch of stuff was. If someone's going to take the time, like, come on, throw them a bone. Let him have this one. I'm just going to do this. Rest until midday. And then we're going to go do the... Why am I blanking? Rowlet. Do the Rowlet encounter. As a general rule, they lock it if it's part of a cutscene. Okay. Interesting. I hadn't thought about it, but that holds up. But yeah, that can extend to pretty arbitrary. I would love to get a shiny Rowlet if possible. And honestly, I gotta be kind of close. Just out of sheer curiosity. Because it was my starter, so I imagine I'm a little bit ahead of the curve here. Oh no, I just haven't used Roost, Aerial Ace, Strong, or Agile. Okay, yep, I just evolved it as soon as I could. That's what that means. That's what that all means. I need to see it use moves in all styles and different stuff, which realistically I could finish that in, once again, like 20-30 minutes, but right now it's not quite on the list. But this is just got to be by far the easiest game to hunt. Almost every starter that's in this, it's easiest to hunt it here. Which that could be another fun one, trying to get all 6 starter Pokemon that are in this game as shinies. I forgot to do strong style. Whoops. But I really did think that using Rowlet to start would put me farther along on those challenges, to be completely honest. But easy enough to just bar barrage, and I think that'll basically get us to 40. Just about. Once we get this, we'll be halfway done. And then we'll have Krogunk. Wait, Voltorb's actually pretty close too, so as much as I have not really I've only completed one Pokemon since starting this. That being Sneasel. Getting every starter shiny new video idea. It's a good one. I like it. Because I feel like it could be done pretty easily in one stream. I mean, every single shiny starter would take incredibly long. The only ones that would go fast are this game. After that, like, your best bet is probably just Masuda for most of them. At least for what? Gens 1, 2, 3, 4. Masuda and BDSP. Or Scarlet Violet, I guess. I mean, every shiny, not just this game. Oh, shit. Yeah. That would take a lot of extra time. I always go back and forth on videos like that where a lot of it would be off-stream time, which in my mind is a little bit harder to rationalize with taking a ton of time to work on that stuff, but their Island Scan in Gen 7 and Friend Safari in Gen 6. Okay. Let's switch to the other Quillfish. Yeah, Masuda took 903 eggs in like maybe a month-ish to get just one Pokemon. That being Mudkip. So. Oh, Dynamax Adventures. But yeah, that you're kind of just re-rolling a bunch of times until you get it. Alright, Quillfish, we just need to defeat them with ground-type moves. Okay, that's pretty simple. So let's get out of here. And then I can also use Krogunk's Mud Bomb to do that. So let me do something that I think is going to make this a lot easier. It's going to kind of be a waste, but I also never use these things. So let's do a couple things really quickly. Great. Oh, Luxio is actually really close to being completed too. There we are. Fire type moves and heavy specimens. Which is kind of tough because that's I either have to catch them or knock them out. There's no in between there. Just need to use some more mud bombs. Okay. And return the village. And we're gonna go to the coastlands to go look for Quillfish. And go fight them. Much as I would love a Sliggoo or Mamoswine Outbreak, I think we're just going to tank this one. And I'm going to just give a bunch of rare candies and stuff to the Krogunks. Let's turn this down just a little bit. Borg, good old frog in chat. It might be a huge waste, but that way it's not dying constantly. I could also be using this, the grit dust. I don't really know that I need to be like doing this to, yeah, I don't need to really up all of its EVs and stuff. Let's see if this... Okay. I'll just get speed maxed too, for this at least. Pretty easy to do. Also, can I just like transfer that to another game now and it's really good? Is that how that works? As someone who has no clue how that works, Tranquility Cove, Lunker's Lair. Okay, so we just need to go literally to the middle of this. Okay. And keep your ears out for any shiny Pokemon. No overworld shiny, or it's just charm odds shinies yet. Dude, what are these emotes? I love the frog, don't get me wrong. I love good fork, but the smiley face is just so random. Good trick to find heavy specimens is to do star outbreaks because there's a chance of the second wave being alphas. That's right. Okay, I knew that there was some way of finding alphas during the outbreaks, but I forgot what actually triggered that, and it's just when there's a star next to their name. And I also need to be saving before I use all of my berries just to reroll the outbreaks. A lot of Mantine. Not a lot of Quillfish. I believe is a reference to Ice Frog, the game designer of Dota 2, but I could be horribly wrong. It's just cool frog to me, so tell me any piece of lore and I will just believe it without just blind faith. I will believe your every word in that respect. All right, what's the other place these can spawn? The cove that's right here. Okay. We'll just keep. What are those? Oh, they're Finneon. Okay. It's like what? It keeps disappearing on screen, but it's just Finneon. Which we already have our redeemed shiny. So we are chilling. The joke is that Ice Frog balances the game out seemingly on a whim, so when an arguably OP hero makes a play in Dota, people spam the frog in chat. It's awesome. Alright, I have yet to see a single Quillfish. James got bad. Frog. Yeah, I think you're using that correctly. That's good. That's... Yep. Here we go. Alright, so if I just use Mud Bomb... Well, EV training didn't seem to help me much in this respect, but... See that? Doesn't matter if it's agile or whatnot. Just means we hopefully live another hit. We dodge. Yeah. Let's go. MJ, I'm already dead. Thank you for that follow. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Today, we're looking for 6 shiny Pokemon, exclamation mark shinies, just because I've read them out a million times, and it's easier than me saying them. If you're curious which shinies we're going for, and to do that, I am perfecting the dex entries. I don't really have any plans to actually perfect the dex, at least not in any significant time frame, but just for the sake of getting these couple of shinies, figured it would be better to get those perfected dexes, and at least while I'm doing those challenges, there's a chance I just find the shiny anyways. So stuck in Tauros prison, I am praying for you in this troubling time, because Tauros, the new Tauros, is just so... I would love to say I have a shiny of it, but I don't want to put in any of the work because it's so ridiculous. I caught a shiny Alpha Carnivine in the Mirelands last night. Let's go. The Alpha Pokemon are just so, like... Finding a shiny Alpha is so cool in this game. I only have... I think 2. I have a shiny Alpha Snover from an Outbreak, and I have a shiny alpha Hisuian Ninetales, which that was a lot to say. Yeah, and they're just humongous compared to the other Pokemon, which are so funny to look at. I was watching someone shiny hunt Alpha Snorlax a while ago, and once they finally caught it, they put them side by side. I'm like, oh, I mean, it's Snorlax. It's gonna be massive anyways. Like, whatever. But the Alpha is just so big. It's just like comically large. I caught the Ninetales on the little volcano, literally right over there. I forget what I was even doing. I think I was literally just booting up to like work on the decks because I was working on getting the complete entry for everything so I could get the shiny charm. And I just heard the noise and I was like, wait, what was that? So I like flew around the island and I was looking at like the Magmar and stuff, didn't see anything. And I was just like, holy shit, it's just the Ninetales is shiny, which is awesome. And it looks so cool. It looks so good. Okay, that's the last of that I can do. And I missed. Cool. Just gonna run. And then I'm gonna switch Crogunks and battle this Quillfish again. Because we need to keep using Mud Bomb. And we also I think we need to defeat Quillfish. I always swing by the volcano for a look. It's just so out of the way if you're not doing a route that requires like going over the water or anything, but it's definitely worth it. And now that I've seen the shiny, I'm like, well, might as well just see what's out there. Which is something I've tried to start doing more often. Is if I already know I'm going a certain way, just like adjusting a little bit so I can potentially see other shinies. Let's do that, and we'll just keep fighting Quillfish because I need to knock them out. So, ooh, I am being attacked by a mob of balloons, so let's get out of that. But I'm considering doing more alpha hunting. It seems like a lot though. I kind of prefer just going around the outbreaks and stuff rather than... Oh, I remember why I stopped using you then. Okay, that all makes a bit more sense. I'll just get Heatran out there for the sake of the easy knockout, and then I'll go reheal and come back. And still with ground type moves, so it at least counts. I guess I could use my other Krogunk that still has a couple moves left, but maybe we'll take out the alpha with Heatran. What I've been hunting for, a shiny Cyndaquil. This thing has been elusive. Yeah, that's tough because I was saying before, I think this is the best game for shiny hunting any of the starter Pokemon that are in it. I was just talking about maybe doing Rowlet later on, seeing if I can get that shiny. But what is everybody's longest shiny hunt? Either like time-wise, encounter-wise? Have there been any that have just like continued to evade you for an unbelievable amount of time? Because I have one. I had hunted for shiny Sandygast for I think on and off almost a year of my life. And I don't have a total number of encounters. I wasn't really keeping track. If I had to guess, it's somewhere in the like 3, 4, maybe 5,000, which in the scheme of shiny hunting isn't like unheard of by any means. But this was also in Sword and Shield, where I had at the, past the first 500 encounters, I had, I think it was 1 in 500 odds of finding it. So to go quadruple odds or triple odds was just brutal. Let's actually go right after we talked about it. Let's go out to the Molten Arena, swing around. But I think since then, every other shiny hunt has been shorter, or at least felt shorter by comparison. That just... The amount of joy I felt finally seeing that, I was like, I can't even believe that this exists. There's the Alpha Ninetales, for anyone wondering. That is where I caught my shiny. We've also no random shinies yet. Kind of surprising considering the amount of flying around we've been doing. But shiny Sandygast just refused to show up for the longest time. I forget if I still need to be using Alpha or Strong Style. Wait, have I been using Agile Style this entire time? I have, because it allows me to use 2 Mud Bombs, but I now realize that I need to use Strong Style moves for the Dex entry. Which if it one-shots is fine. Yeah, I think I need to be doing that. Let's check. Oh, no, I don't need to be using... Okay, we're done with Mud Bombs. We need to knock this out with Psychic moves, Scatterbangs, and do a little side quest. That's fine. Let's go back down to... Quillfish. We just need to defeat 11 more and catch 12 more. Oh, 2 more. I'm so bad at math. Wow. I am not even thinking. Bonk. Bonk. Okay. It's looking much more like a defeating vibe than a catching vibe. Nope. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to sticky glob you. I got the whole gang mad at me right now though, so that is not good. Okay, I need to catch one more. They're all so angry at me. They're all so angry. Oh, let's not do that for right now. Maybe it's just worth defeating them then. For the time being. I think it might be more in my interest to defeat most of them and then catch like one. Yeah, the Blowfish have some attitude. They are not necessarily a happy bunch right now. I don't think I have to do that with any type of move, right? Just defeated. Yeah, just defeated. Okay. Let's just get it down to 1. And Heatran will make this pretty easy. I think I also might have maxed the EVs for this thing in the process of trying to fight Volo back in the day. So the level 100 Heatran's about as good as it's going to get for me. But should do the job pretty easily. I remember using Heatran back in Gen 4. I'd always bring it to the Elite Four, and I'd use one move, and then you just like sit back because the health bar took so long to move in that game. Shout out Gen 4 health bar, teaching us real patience. We need to bring that back. Actually, we don't. It was so terrible, but just the amount of time that you'd sit in the Elite Four, because I would just do it to get money. I didn't know really any better methods for getting money in game as a kid, so I was just like, all right, I'll fight the Elite Four for the 40th time. And it's just like click, move, sit, wait for health bar. All right, one Pokemon's fainted, sit back, click, go do something else for a little bit, come back. Just so funny how long that took. I also remember seeing a video of somebody who used a one-hit KO move on a level 100 Blissey with like max HP. And I think they like had time to start a different DS and boot up an entire different copy of another game in the amount of time that it took. What's up, Dandy? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. No shinies yet. We've had 0 shiny pixels today, which is pretty crazy. I feel like in the Legends streams, you usually find one pretty quick if you have the shiny charm. Granted, I haven't really been maxing out my efficiency by just doing outbreaks or anything. I'm going for 6 rather particular Pokemon, but we're working on some perfected dex entries that should really help with finding those shinies. I'm doing fine. How about you? I'm doing really well. I'm having a lot of fun today. The stream is going by so fast. It's literally felt like I've been live for maybe 30 minutes and it's been almost 2 hours. So a little bit dangerous because most of my day is probably going to disappear this way. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that being the case. All right, we're just going to fly back out to where we were. Just a reroll spawns, but if you want to do exclamation mark shinies in chat, we'll tell you the 6 shinies I'm going for. So far for perfected dex entries, I'm very close to having 3. Almost 4 out of 6 perfected, which will mean we have 1 in 500 odds of finding them, which should go very, very quickly. So that's what we're up against. That's what we're looking for. Sneasel and Skorupi are already perfected. Krogunk, Quillfish, and Voltorb are all relatively close. I would say over halfway, if not like in the final stretch for most of them. Scyther is the only one that we'll actually have to do a lot of moves for. Scyther is the only one that I think will actually take a little bit of time. Granted, I say that as I've been doing this for 2 hours, but all right, those. Okay, we got more. You keep knocking these things out. I think we might have to do like 1 more set of spawns, and then we'll be good. If I had to guess. Okay, wait, we only need 4 more. Okay. Maybe we'll get it done this go around then. I'm not entirely sure. But I'll be definitely live for, if I had to guess, the next like 3 or 4 hours, so if you got things to do, don't worry if you have to pop out for a bit and you want to come back. There's a very good chance I will still be live. So don't feel bad. Don't feel like you have to watch every second. But you know, if you're looking for something to come back to, or just, I'm live most days. If you want to drop a follow, I won't promo too much. No, it's boring to listen to. So I should not have used that, but yeah. What are you gonna do? Boom. All right, I've also picked those 6 shiny Pokemon because their shinies are just incredible. That's why I picked them. It's not only are some of them like really cool Pokemon that I like, such as Skorupi, Krogunk, and you know, Scyther, more of a Sizer guy myself, but the reason I picked them is because they're, well, with the exception of Scyther. Scyther is only going to be cool when we evolve it into Scizor, but everything else has incredibly cool shiny forms in this game. All right, I think with that, Quillfish is done. Yes, we have perfected Quillfish. All right, 3 for 6, perfected. Let me check that off on here. So that leaves Voltorb, Krogunk, and Scyther. Like I said, Krogunk and Voltorb are also like a good chunk done already. So I don't really have to worry about that too much. I think with the right amount of actual focus, those will be done pretty quickly. All right, Quillfish done. Krogunk, we just need to defeat with Psychics, defeat in general, 20 more of them, which is fine, and scare them off with a Scatterbang. I need to evolve one. Easy enough. I'll do that right now. And I have to do 1 side quest to learn about its medicinal properties. So that'll be interesting. I'll kind of have to work on that a little bit, but I'll do the evolution right now just to get that one checked off. And then if we get an outbreak of them in the Mirelands, even better. But take a little Toxicroak. And then you're gonna have to talk to us again. All right. So this music brings me back just so much for some reason. I have just such nostalgic feeling for that song more than some of the others. Which is weird because I spent like no time in the battle tower at all. Alright. We need a Pokemon with Psychic. So let's find... One of you's got to know this. Pokemon. Who has Psychic moves? Here are some of the other shinies I've captured along the way. Just in case you're wondering. But who's got some psychic moves that I can use that's really overpowered and won't faint constantly? Just go for type 1. And search. Yeah, you... I don't like that, like, Chimecho and Chingling are my best options so far. Not in love with that. I could also... Bronzor and Kadabra are really weak, though. Gardevoir, 33... Love some high... Oh, there we go. Yeah, higher levels, that'll do it. I did just talk a lot of shit about the the Lake Spirits, but look at that. They come in clutch when we need them. That's great. Do that. Do I have Scatterbangs? No. I thought I was talking to this chest, but apparently I was talking to the bed. Interesting. There we go. All right, time to go throw stuff at Krogunk, which feels a little greasy, but... Hunting for shiny, ice, round boy, and Arceus, but still no luck. Ice, round boy. Glalie? That's all I can think. I heard some shining. I think it was one of you guys. Chat? We have some shiny to attend to here. I don't know who. Oh, it's definitely Hippopotas, but... I think. Oh. Ow. Can we not do this right now? No. Not like this. Not like this, chat. I think it was Hippopotas. Because Hippowdon looks very normal. Let me give this a second to chill. But that might be one shiny Pokemon on the day. I'd still like to go for all of the other 6 that I have outlined, but... Alright, this isn't an alpha, so I don't need to keep stunning it. Okay. Well, I think... I'm just gonna fly out, fly back, see if it triggers the shiny again, because it won't despawn. He says with an unmatched amount of confidence that he's very unsure of. The hippo potato, I think. Alright. Oh, Spheal. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Spheal's such a good shiny, too. But chat, there we go. One shiny down. I am going to use this as clickbait and put one shiny so far in the title. There you go. But good hype for that. That caught me so off guard, but we That's why the audio notification is so important, Game Freak. I would have just completely missed that shiny. Wouldn't that be nice to have in other instances? Gotta go, probably be back in like an hour or two. All right, Pax, we'll catch you later. I will, it's a very good chance I will still be live, so. Okay, I don't want any of the smoke from over here, so I'm just gonna go do this. Let's go back to camp. Oh, we're being targeted by Pokemon. Hold on. Wait, there's Krogunk over here as well, so we can try the Scatterbangs again. Are you guys just unfazed by these? That scared a Ghastly? Nothing on Krogunk, though. Krogunk is just... unaffected. Okay, well. But we'll catch you later, Pax. Have a good one, man. There's a very, very good chance I will still be live then, so do not worry. I'd always used to see these two and think that they meant shiny Pokemon, but I'm gonna keep trying to scare some of these Krogunk with Scatterbangs, which feels kind of wrong, but it's part of the challenge, so just keep sneaking along. There we go. There, now it's... Why is it showing for Ghastly? I think it's just glitched. No, that... Okay, it's not glitched. Because it is... That just showed for Krogunk, so... That is so strange. I have no clue why that is, but... Let's go back here. Deposit our new shiny Hippopotas. Let's go. I would have never noticed that, to be completely honest. It looks relatively similar. Evolved, it might look cooler. Just because it can get one of those alternate forms. We'll continue the excursion. Let me sleep. Also, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, chat. So let me do that. Toss the BRB, and I will literally be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Get it rolled back in here. And you're ready to keep going. So, we're rested. We're now ready to scatterbang more Krogunk, which don't seem to be scared very easily. I love the message. Your party is rested on the BRB screen. Yeah, it was like a nice little nap. Everybody got some good rest in. We're ready to get back after it. Throwing more scatterbangs at innocent wild Pokemon. If we just ignore that fact for a little bit, we'll be fine. Everything's fine. Of course, now I can't see anything at all. So adjust the music up a little bit. Not seeing... I think there's a Krogunk over here. I can't really tell, to be completely honest. Use the stealth spray to see if that helps. I think the Geodude found me, but I don't think this Krogunk knows. There we go. He's rattled. Oh, I keep like scaring this guy. I feel bad doing this, man. Oh, because he just... Alright, do I actually have to defeat you guys too? Yeah, with psychic move, so... Might as well do this while they're here too. Just... Do I even know any psychic moves? Oh yeah, okay. I forget, because I think I had to do stuff with these guys to get the dex entries and use certain moves, so... Wanted to make sure that I hadn't switched all their moves, but I think I just had to do like strong and agile style for most of them, so let's go Mesprit. Hell yeah. Forget how many of these we have to hit with psychic moves, but so many Krogunk spawn in here that I don't imagine this will take too long. Also, if we can get those scatterbangs done, I think that's honestly going to be one of the more frustrating things to do. Weird, because I don't have to do that many of them, but... Krogunk obliterated. That is true. The double type weakness, it doesn't really stand much of a chance against the psychic move. It also appears to have nothing that actually affects Mesprit either, which is really nice for once, that the wild Pokemon don't instantly destroy me. Because that is something that you run into a surprising amount in this game. Okay, I see another Krogunk in the middle. I think my stealth spray might have worn off, so I'm going to toss another one. There you go. Okay, that feel like that should have counted. Unless I've completed Krogunk in that respect. Unless it was only 5 with scatterbangs. Because then it wouldn't tell me, I don't think. Oh yeah, it's just 5 scatterbangs. Okay, so now we just need to defeat a bunch of you with psychic moves. Easy enough. Time to just start stirring up fights with all the Krogunk. Which, judging by their attitudes and the nature, should not be that hard. Don't think that's really going to challenge me a whole lot. So I wish it wasn't so foggy and I could see a little bit better here, but also like a single outbreak would make this so much easier, but I think enough spawn in the wild that this can just be done pretty viably. But it would be nice to go and reset the weather, which I might just go do. Just for the sake of being able to see what I'm doing. Chair is so creaky, but so much more comfortable than the other chair, so I really can't complain. Alright, we are pretty darn close, and we also just need to get like one Alpha Voltorb outbreak, and we're good to go. Which that will take a little bit more effort to do, but after that, it's literally just watch Scyther use a couple of moves for like 20 minutes, and then we're really just into the shiny hunting part where we I imagine we'll do a lot of flying over this area of the map. If we have Krogunk perfected and we just fly in circles over this, I feel like at some point we're just bound to find a shiny one. Which, granted, will probably be very frustrating to do. Just because they are always attacking stuff and every Pokemon in this area is super aggressive. But we'll also have 1 in 580 odds, so with as many spawning in as they do, like, probably hit odds in 20 or so passes over, which like sounds like a lot, but and just with that number of encounters in general, if we don't find this shiny, we'll probably find something else. If our first shiny of the day, shiny Hippopotas. I did not mean to use Swift. Don't die. Shoot. Well, we still need to defeat a bunch of them, so I guess that works out, but so I think the hardest ones will probably be Voltorb and Sneasel, maybe, because I feel like I see those the least in like big bunches in the wild. When we saw Quillfish, it was in a big bunch. When we saw Skorupi, I know where a bunch of them spawn in the coastlands. Scyther, I think there's at least one alpha spawn, and then also a good chunk of them spawn in the woods of the Fieldlands. So, and like Krogunk, like I said, flying over this area, you're just going to see so many of them that probably is bound to happen at some point, but only one shiny so far. We're working on perfecting dex entries for 6 other shinies, just to hopefully make the spawns go a little bit quicker. And we are maybe 10 moves away from having Krogunk perfected. So it'll be pretty easy to hunt after that. And then once we have all these perfected, it'll literally just be resetting. It'll only be hunting, which I think will be much more fun than like running around, using moves, doing the other stuff, which is fine. It kind of breaks up the monotony of it all, but it doesn't as much feel like we're working towards catching shinies as when we're just flying around. So we need this. We need 4 more with psychic moves and 8 more defeated in general. Perfecting dex while shiny hunting. In a way, like, I just wanted to hunt these very specific Pokemon, which I think in that instance, like, perfecting the entries makes sense. Perfecting the entire dex is just a challenge that is so intimidating to me that I don't really have any desire to do it. Unless I did it in little chunks like this, where I just did a couple Pokemon for the sake of shiny hunting and then moved on. But even then, that's not something I want to take on like consistently on stream. Just doing it as a one-off thing, I think, is way more fun. And way more manageable and digestible in my eyes. I think we should get 8 Krogunk just flying around, so. Also just jamming out to this music. I love the Gen 5 music so much. It's grown so much on me in recent years. I would always hear people saying Gen 5 music was the best, be like, no, Gen 4, Gen 3, because that's what I grew up playing, and I kind of stopped playing Pokemon a lot when Gen 5 came out. And I also didn't play a lot for 6 and 7. So it's like, no, Gen 3 or 4 is the best. But after going back and truly listening through a lot of the Gen 5 tracks, it's the best, I think. I'd like to see in chat if other people have different opinions. Do we think that Gen 5 has the best music out of the Pokemon series or no? Because in my mind, I still think 3 or 4 could make an argument. But I feel like 5's kind of the the biggest consensus choice. X and Y, I've seen a couple of people say that. I would not think that personally. X and Y, I think, has really good, like, certain tracks are really, really good, but the average music in X and Y, like, your random route themes, like, not overly great, in my opinion. I wasn't blown away by it when I played X and Y, but once again, I've only played X and Y once and listened to the music in passing. Peak is from Gen 3 to 6. That's fair. A couple of the old songs do go kind of hard, but I do think like 3 to 5, 3 to 6. I don't care what others say. This is my opinion. Exactly. That's the beauty of it. I can disagree with it. I can agree with it. I respect it. It's an opinion. It's a personal question. And I always say this, like with music, it's such a personal interpretation too of your likes and dislikes that I can't say like, oh no, you're objectively wrong. Like that's, no, it's your opinion. My opinion is a different thing. Your opinion's whatever. Like we can all agree or disagree and that's fine as long as we're respecting. I feel like people would just never consider that angle that you can disagree with someone in a non-disrespectful way. Gen 7 is good, but the tutorial is way too long. The game is very handholdy and there's so many cutscenes. So many cutscenes. I think we actually have to do a side quest now. We have to investigate Krogunk poison's medicinal properties. Gen 9 could be a great game, but they're just buggy AF. Completely agree. Gen 9, I've had fun coming back to it, but it's just, it doesn't run that well. And that kind of always takes me out of it, is just how bad the graphics are. Investigation becomes possible once you've caught a Krogunk. Once you've done that, you'll find a request for it on the board in the professor's lab. All right, I'm just gonna go to the professor's lab then. It's easy enough. I don't know if I have to do other stuff in the meantime, but let's go to the lab for now. Okay, I've finished my entire playlist. I'm gonna shuffle it one more time. But if I get bored of it, I can also pull up different playlists that also don't necessarily have to be Pokemon music either. Let's see what we got on here. This one's a shiny Ponyta, which would just be free, but Krogunk's curative poison. It seems that Purcell, the captain of the medical corps, intends to make some medicine using Krogunk's poison. Find out what she needs. Okay, activate guide. All right. I'm pretty confident we'll just find out how to do this very easily. Okay, one of these is tracked, but oh wait, is she in here? Let's go back in. Where is Purcell? Ah. All right. Lower back for Buck. Yeah, you can have the... Actually, that's the one I made good with EVs and stuff, so... There you go. You can have that Krogunk right there. That's the one. Yep. All yours. Got a charming little face. This dude looks like he's up to something all the time. Chefing up some medicine. Okay. And I love how she basically just says like, oh, I'm gonna make the Pokemon Center, but all right. That was so easy. Nice. Okay, so Krogunk entry is now perfected. Nice. So Voltorb and Scyther are the two remaining that have not been perfected yet. Voltorb's gonna take a little bit of work and just a lot of flying over the same area. Interesting. Let's go to the summit camp. We'll talk to Laventon just to get this perfected entry, make sure it's registered and that anything we see from now on has best odds for Krogunk. Perfected. Nice. All right, let's check what we got. Let's look at Voltorb up next. So Voltorb, we need fire type moves and heavy specimens. Relatively easy. Scyther, I think, is just a bunch of moves, if I'm not mistaken. Scyther, okay, so we need defeated with rock type. Let me write these down. Defeat with rock type. And then we need air slash X scissor and agile. Agile, X scissor, and air slash. Nice. Okay. That'll be easy enough. And in the meantime, I'm just going to fly over this area and look for Voltorb. I guess what I should really do is just be resetting to get the outbreak here of Voltorb specifically. And then if there's a bunch of them, it's going to be far easier to pick out a heavy specimen than just one off by its own. But if we just keep flying through here, we'll also get those fire knockouts very quickly. And then I could just start catching them here, but I think with the alpha, like, the outbreak would probably guarantee the heavier specimen a lot easier than the way I'm doing it right now. We're making good progress on these perfected entries. I think if we also get kind of stuck trying to get either Scyther or Voltorb done, I can go and actually try to hunt for something in the meantime. Like actually go back and reset for Quillfish or Krogunk or stuff like that. Just that way we're getting a bit of a balance, rather than just perfecting or just shiny hunting. But I think having it just all at the end would be nice. Just depends on how this goes. Because at most we're getting like 2 or 3 Voltorb to spawn here, which is fine. It's just going to take a little bit longer doing it that way. What I can realistically do is just get a Scyther out of the box and start using a bunch of moves from that too. So we only need 4 more with fire type moves, which is not really that bad. Or I can just start catching all of them and see if they're heavy. But like I said, I think the outbreaks are a better method for that. Alright. But chat, what's your favorite Pokemon generation? What is your favorite generation of Pokemon? I guess Pokemon games, but that's kind of tough to say because like Generation 8 encapsulates Sword, Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and this game. Whereas a lot of other times it's just like the one game that was in that generation. Like, but I think Gen 3, I'm a Hoenn fanboy through and through. It's the first Pokemon games I ever played and have just remained my favorite ever since. Gen 4 is also very much up there for me, but I think in general, just Hoenn region just will always hold a special place in my heart. It's kind of a shame that the remakes for those games I don't think were received the best. Red and Silver, since they were the first ones I played on Game Boy. Oh, that's an OG. That's classic. I never played Generation 1 on like original hardware, I don't think. I have Gold and Crystal, but I never had or owned. Actually, that's not entirely true. I own and have played Yellow, but not Red or Blue. And Yellow is kind of like its own little thing. The story is definitely different. The level curves are very strange in that game, which I think is the reason I never beat it as a kid. Because I think after the 4th gym, which is like level 30, all the gym leaders just have level 50 Pokemon. And I think because of that, and it being kind of a really dumb idea, that's probably why the level curves are the way they are in Gen 2. They probably overcompensated for that a little bit, but I think after Gen 3, it's probably Gen 4 for me. And then between, I mean, if it's just like the main title, if we're saying Gen 8 is just Sword and Shield, then definitely not. If we're encapsulating all the games, it's probably either Gen 5 or Gen 8. Because Black, White, Black 2, White 2 are just so good. And Gen 8 has Legends, and this is a flaming hot take, but BDSP, which I don't think it's as bad as everyone makes it out to be. I stand by that. I didn't mind playing it personally. Once again, it could be a screaming hot take, but let's do this and get out of here for a second. We'll go fly a lap around the Crogunks and then come back. I like Gen 5 and Gen 6 Pokemon. Gen 5 is really cool. Once again, I used to hate on it a lot. Because I hadn't played a ton of it, and it was still a little bit in the cycle of not being as popular in the Pokemon community. I think in the last like 2 or 3 years, people have really come around on Gen 5 and been like, hey, those were actually really, really good games. Those games were actually so incredible, and I think a lot of people dismissed them just in the wake of Gen 4 being so good. So what alpha's right there? Is that a Paris? Alpha Paris, interesting. Okay, but Gen 4 was so beloved. Especially with the addition of also Heart Gold, Soul Silver being so good. No shining thus far. All right, well, took our lap. And we'll come back at another time. Gen 4 is good, but the lack of fire types pisses me off. Yeah, the lack of fire types is actually insane. I think it's a little bit better in Platinum, if I remember correctly. With just having a bigger variety of encounters, that meant you could have more fire types. Granted, they're all from old generations. Are there any new like besides the starters or the starter line and then like Magmortar in I guess Rotom oven if you count that. Really not a whole lot you could do in the way of fire types. I remember doing a challenge way back in the day where I beat Pearl with just water types, and that was really fun. And I was like, oh, I'll do it for like the other starter typings too, because I started with Piplup, and then I had a team of like Gastrodons and Tentacruel and Gyarados and Float, so it was really fun. And then I did it with fire types, and I had a team of Infernape and 5 Rapidash. That was my team, which I think I beat the Elite Four with, but it was just not fun. Like, wait, I think I already used all the fire moves I need to, but all right. So Voltorb, that is done. It's just heavy specimens now. Yep, it is 3 more heavy specimens so far. I think if we just keep flying back and forth here, we can try, and if we're not finding anything, we can just go do something else, come back, wait for an outbreak, something like that. Let me see what you said. Do you like Mega Evolution design? I think it's the best gimmick that has been in any of the Pokemon games yet. I think it's my favorite. I like it more than Z moves or Terra types or Dynamax, any of that. I think Megas were the most fun. I like most of the Mega designs. I think some are not as fun, but a majority of them are really, really cool in my opinion. Like, Mega Swampert isn't the coolest, which is tough as someone who loves Mudkip. But at the same time, most of the Megas are pretty cool. Like a Mega Glalie is a little bit creepy. But Mega Lucario, stuff like that's really fun. Any heavy specimens? They don't necessarily have to be alphas to be heavy. Alphas are guaranteed to be heavy. Okay, see that one was just heavy, regular. Just out of the blue. So we can just keep doing this. Check the 2 or 3 Voltorb that spawn in. Mega Slowbro. Is that the one where he's like sitting in the shell? Or am I thinking of G-Max Slowbro? Yeah, there's a lot of fun ones. I think they could have done... It's cool that they got to do X and Y with that and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And I guess didn't Let's Go have that? Like you could use Mega Pokemon in that? Or am I just tweaking? There's a good chance you can just say that's true if that's the case. But I feel like you could use them in Let's Go. And I don't know why I have that feeling, but... I'll go down here and check see if any boxes are rattling around. Let's Go, you can use Mega Evolutions for the starters. Okay. Makes a bit more sense. Not sure for the others. Alright, I feel a little bit redeemed. I feel like I just saw it in a video at some point. I was like, wait a minute, you can Mega Evolve in this game? Alright, I'll just keep flying down this stretch looking for heavy Voltorbs. That's the game plan. In one of the like 3 places it can spawn. Alright, let's rest so we don't have to deal with the rain or the darkness. And then maybe we'll get Scyther for a little bit. We'll fly around and fight stuff with Scyther to get those moves done. Okay, I guess we still have to deal with the rain, but at least I can see a little bit better. Me every night. Fair enough. Rest so I don't have to deal with the rain or darkness. Although I like the rain sounds. I really enjoy rain. It's been a little bit less enjoyable recently. Because I feel like where I'm at now, when it rains really hard for a short period of time and just like floods and then does nothing. Like a nice, just gentle rain all day. I love that. Those are always like my favorite days at school and stuff like that. Were just like nice, chill, rainy day. I especially loved it back in the day because on days where it rained, we didn't have to go outside. This is in like elementary school. We didn't have to go outside, so I could play my Game Boy during recess instead of going outside and just vibing. I just had that gamer in me, you know? I had some Pokemon I had to play, so... And I got 20 extra minutes that day. Let's see if that does away with the rain. I also, for a while, was falling asleep with rain sounds. That helped for a while, and then it stopped helping, so I just stopped doing it. But so far, chat, we do have one shiny Hippopotas. Otherwise, we are shiny-less on the 6 shinies I've actually been like trying harder to hunt. It's also, just gonna say it, this Voltorb looked bigger to me, so potential for a large or heavy, sorry. Okay, that was not heavy. Thought I was onto something there, but we have 2 more tries. Okay, that one was heavy. That's... I'll take it, but... Okay. Okay. Weird that one of those hit it square in the head. And did nothing, but... Alright. Another Voltorb, were you a heavy specimen? No, you were not. Alright, well, we'll just... This is easy enough to just keep kind of flying back and forth. I thought I was going to wait for the outbreak, but realistically, this isn't that bad. Granted, it's tough when we fly over and we have no spawns, but the fact that I can fly back 10 seconds later makes this pretty, pretty easy to deal with. Okay. Would love to be seeing more Voltorbs. I feel bad using self-destruct sometimes. In this game, it doesn't really matter as much because it doesn't actually knock the Pokemon out, but yeah, the self-destruct tactic, you're like, well, kind of just had to sacrifice yourself to the battlefield for one other Pokemon. Aren't Voltorbs guaranteed to spawn in the tree behind Melly? Are you Melly? No, you're Mai. You could be right if I could remember who Melly is or where they are. I remember back in the day, I'm already dead. When I was playing Pokemon Pearl, I could never beat the first person in the Elite Four. I could never beat Aaron because his Drapion would always just destroy my entire team. And so I ended up bringing a Graveler that knew self-destruct for the sole purpose of knocking out only his Drapion and doing nothing else the entire rest of the Elite Four. It's the only thing it was there for. And it was on the team that first beat the Elite Four for me. It's the guy to the left of the arena. Okay, that makes more sense. Shout out to that Graveler. It did everything it could in the line of duty. It's like I had this whole team formulated. It was decent coverage. You know, it was an actually okay put together team for like an 8-year-old. But it's the one thing the one hurdle I could not get over. I was like, well, there is a way to deal with this. Guaranteed spawn in the tree. I'm not seeing one. Sorry, there's a fly right in front of me as well. Oh, in the arena. Okay, that would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? I guess if I go in here and there's like 100 Voltorb, I'm going to be really upset. Not because you pointed it out and you were right, but because I neglected the idea that there would be anything in here. And I realized that would have been such a good place to check for spawns. Graveler walked so he could run. Graveler exploded so we could run. Alright. I thought they spawned there. Apparently not. No, now that you mention that, like, it makes so much sense that they would. I forgot that battle even existed. With the what were they even called? The boss arena doesn't spawn anything. Oh, well. I feel like it should. Alright, we literally just need one more heavy specimen. One more heavy Voltorb is all I'm asking for. But yeah, now that you mention that, that would make so much sense that they would spawn there, but surprised that they don't. That was certainly an instance where I was willing to be wrong because that would have made my life so much easier. Not that I'm not willing to be wrong at other instances, but... Shiny locked Pokemon in the game give me grief. Okay, heavy specimens. Woo! Voltorb. Done. Which really just means we only have to do Scyther. Okay. 2.5 hours. 4 perfected dex entries. Like, by no means setting any records, but... it's done. So... now we just need to find the shiny, which those are going to be a lot harder to find, considering that there's not many spawns for Voltorb. Just grab a Scyther or several. All right, what do we... okay, I don't have a Scyther. That is problematic. So we'll go get one. Seems like something smart to go do for someone who needs a Scyther. I must have evolved it then. I might have evolved one into Cleavor as well for a different challenge. I am going to check... how does this work? If I save here... check the outbreak. Can I then reset if it's not Voltorb? I also don't know if the odds are changed in outbreaks if you've perfected or not. If anybody knows that, that would be good information to have. I feel like the outbreak odds are already so good that they wouldn't change even if you perfected the dex entry. But I could be wrong. Okay, that's nothing I need, so I'm going to reset. And just go to the Fieldlands. And save my berries. Only because 5 berries is a lot to waste on just not even going to any of the outbreaks. So we'll just reboot. And Scyther, I think once I catch one, I do need to defeat however many. But other than that, using the moves should not take a super long amount of time. Let's go to the Fieldlands, go to the Heights camp. I think we just need to go to the back of the woods and there's a guaranteed alpha. Or almost guaranteed alpha. Got that. Let's get... So we have Sizor. Honestly, use Sizor more than Scyther. Okay. So we have the number caught. We just need defeated with rock type moves, which isn't even that many. Air Slash, Excisor, or Scissor in Agile style. So we need some rock type gamers in the party. Should be easy enough to do. What do we got? Let's see what we got for rock types. Am I like missing something? As I searched type 1 rock and Abomasnow is showing up. Does anybody know, or is that grayed out? Oh, it is grayed out and it just looks very similar. Okay, I'm just dumb. Never mind, forget I said anything. Rhyperior could be good. Arcanine could be good. Let's do that. Let's grab a Rhyperior or 2. Then right on. Alright, let me also just see if I can add more rock moves to their arsenal. Toss. Oh. Toss Stealth Rock over Double Edge. Stealth Rock actually does damage in this too. Change some moves here. Teach a Rock Slide over that. Can you learn anything else? That's fine. Rhyperior, do the same thing. Stealth Rock over a ledge. All right. Easy enough. Let's go find ourselves an alpha Scyther to start training. If I remember correctly, I think it's like up over here. Actually, why don't I just fly here first? Save me a lot of time. There we go. All right. That should stun you. Got a shiny alpha Rhyperior. I caught him as a Rhydon, evolved it, and named him Juice. Shout out Juice. I kind of love that name, actually. Just fun. I did a lot of hunting for Rhydon a while ago and could never find it, so congrats on finding that, because Rhyperior is really cool. And Rhydon is an underratedly cool shiny. I think everyone kind of just brushes it off because it's like, you know, it looks relatively similar. But so in reality, it's really, really fun Pokemon. Like that really cool bronze color. All right, let's dump a bunch of this stuff. I don't need those anymore. Let's give some of these. Just move some of those to level up Scyther a bunch. Granted, it doesn't necessarily need it. But just give it 5 and that should... Okay, well, it's level 60 now. And now that it's mastered moves, I think that means it can use strong and agile stuff, so... Now we can just go over here and keep trying to fight the alpha Scyther that spawns. We can also try to get Scyther outbreaks. I think outbreaks will still be a decent way of like defeating a lot of them at once or anything. I guess I need to use rock type moves too, but for just using this Scyther, Psyduck has seemed like a good opponent to go up against because, well, it just doesn't really run or care, so you have to use agile moves. Okay. Just gotta do this a bunch of times. I think a lot of these things are just gonna run is the problem. If anybody has good places to farm either moves or things like that with Pokemon that aren't going to run away, please let me know, because this will take a while. Especially if stuff's trying to constantly get away. Like you're going to run Psyduck. Okay, well, thought I was aiming at Psyduck, to be fair. That's why I didn't want to fight the Baniri. Game had other plans, but... We have to do 40 agile moves, but we also have to do like 20 X scissors and 20 air slashes, so it has to be done anyways. Might as well kind of double up here with the agile style moves. Only found the one random shiny, which I'm still very surprised by that. But we'll consider that one shiny down, 5 to go. And if we have any leftover shinies that I've perfected and haven't caught by the end of this stream, we just have stuff to hunt later on. It's not like not like we failed or anything. Just I have 6 shinies in mind, but I can play into having decent luck in the overworld as well. Like, I'll take it. Not gonna complain about that. Alright. Maybe Bidoof will also... Actually, I think Bidoof might run, to be fair, but... Oh no, Bidoof wants the fight. I respect that about Bidoof. I guess I could also go fight stronger Pokemon that aren't going to get one shot so I can use multiple moves per battle, but... Just gonna keep grinding this. Perfecting entries, so our shiny odds become 1 in 583. Which are very, very good odds. Go fight Babero. This thing ruined me the first time I played this game. I came across this bridge ready to, you know, new area. I'm feeling good. I got my team. Like, it's just a Babero. Whatever. It bodied my team. It ruined me. It also might ruin me right now, which is crazy because it's level 16. There we go. Does it tank that? No. It's not tank that. Alright, let's go just back to here. Re-heal real quick. We'll make it daytime, I think, just to be able to see. And then I'm going to fly back over to the arena, check for Scyther, and then come back. Because I need to defeat a bunch of them anyways. I'd rather do that than re-rolling. Or at least getting a couple done now will be easier than re-rolling the encounter a bunch of times. With outbreaks. But also if that doesn't work, that doesn't work. Please let me catch Cyndaquil. I'm sending you all the shiny luck I have that isn't already being used up trying to find a shiny here. Or 5 for that matter, but... Cyndaquil, I'll treat you right. Please just let me find you. It's so funny. All right. Oh, back to just flying around. Seeing what's out there to be fought. Or to shine, for that matter. I feel like Comby's not going to want to fight. We have the upper hand because it's... Okay, you're going to avoid that. Nice. It's really cool that I'm trying to use these attacks that I need to use for the decks. And it's also nice that it goes through the motion of still acting like it's going to be an agile move, but it's an agile miss. We got along the beach. Who's trying to fight? Oh, tried to use agile there, but okay. Guess not. Music pause again. Yeah, if you just leave a playlist running in the background, YouTube always thinks that you've just abandoned it forever and it auto pauses, which I guess is kind of nice, but you'd think they'd want the music to just, or the videos to keep playing so they can keep showing you ads. So it personally confuses me a little bit, but whatever. All right, how much progress have we made on this? We are at 9 of 25 on air slash, 10 of 25 on X scissor, and 12 of 40 on agile, which is annoying. I won't lie, that is a little bit annoying. Because it does take a while to just do that. And it also misses. Nice. Might just turn off the animations for moves. I think that'll make this go a lot faster. Rather than having that show up every time. Although I don't even know if that's an option to turn off the animations. All right, on to the next thing. It is crazy how much that scales up, because the first 3 are like 1 agile style move, 4 agile style moves, 8 agile style moves, and then it's 25 and 40, I'm pretty sure, the last two. It's like, okay, that's scaled up a lot. Have you finished all the side missions for this game? No, I have done barely any of the side missions at all. I've done very few, including I haven't even done the shiny ponytail yet. Which is arguably like the best mission because you just get a free shiny Pokemon. But they've just yet to do it. I think we'll do this. We'll grind out the moves and then we'll just start bouncing between places looking for outbreaks. Does anybody know though if perfected dex entry odds stack with outbreak odds or not? Because if they don't stack, then there's not as much of a point of me looking for outbreaks. So you looked weirdly shiny, but I'm just gonna let that slide. Or at least there wasn't really a purpose of me perfecting these specific entries if I was going to outbreak hunt them. So we'll see. That might just be my own fault. Yeah, I think I still would have like 90 side missions to do. I did Spiritomb a while ago. That was an interesting one. And then the unknowns were one of the last Pokemon I needed to do to finish the dex. And off it goes. But I don't know, like doing all the side missions, I don't really know that there's any huge benefit to it. So I haven't tried too hard to do any of them. I think I did a couple when it first came out just to see like what was going on, but I don't know that you really benefit a ton from it. All right. Just keep grinding these agile style moves slowly. I guess I could go check the alpha spawn again. And I should check if I can turn off these animations. So I don't really need them on right now. Text speed. Autosave. Yep, that's a no-go. You have to deal with the animations. Which makes a little bit more sense that that's a thing because they feel like a bigger part of this game than most other games. With a whole different like battling style and everything, but a little frustrating as someone who's just trying to get through this as fast as possible. Also, I might go do, after we're done or our out of moves for this round, go do a lap or two in the Mirelands looking for Krogunk. Maybe a lap or two looking for Quillfish. But we're over halfway. Realistically, this in total will take like, if I did just this would take 20 minutes. Which, if I also just get one outbreak, I can knock out all the ones I need to finish this entry pretty quick. There's gotta be something I can fight up here. Here we go. But where does Legends land for everybody's like list of favorite games? Do people like Legends? Not like, I mean, I guess you're all watching Legends, so this is a little bit biased, but I think Legends is like top 3 for me, Pokemon games. Top 3, top 5, somewhere in there. I think the like top 3 is probably Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, then Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, then this. But I feel like Gen 5 could also be top 3. I just haven't played enough Gen 5, I think, to fully... Because I've never actually finished playing through Black 2, White 2, which I think is just an incredible game from what I've seen of it and what I've watched of it. Okay. Let's check for some outbreaks. Do some laps. We can always fight more Krogunk here and just do agile style moves against them too. The Krogunks have had a rough go of it. So I've basically just come to the Mirelands a bunch of times and thrown stuff at them and then fought them. I'm gonna keep doing it. So that's tough, but we have the entry perfected, so hopefully. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit so I can hear if there's any shiny sparkles going on. Finish our lap and then we'll start fighting stuff. Okay, seems like everything is very non-shiny. So let's fight. Turn the music back up a little bit. I think I can put that over there because I don't really need to know. It's just agile and X's or an air slash and then we're good. It's kind of nice being able to use multiple moves without the battle ending. So I'll take that while we can get it. Granted, that's not going to be the same for air slash. Air slash is going to one-shot everything, but... I guess we'll do that. Just keep jamming out. 3 hours in, we're pretty much done perfecting everything. We're very, very close, at least. I think at max, like another... The moves will take another 5 minutes, and then just finding an outbreak will be the last hurdle. After that, though, we are smooth sailing and just looking for shinies for as long as that takes, which I kind of hoped I would have found at least another 1 or 2 shinies by now, if I'm being completely honest. Because I've had some streams where I stream for like 3 hours and find 5 or 6 shinies, so replicating that success would be very nice. In an instance where like the rest of my day hinges on getting this done, but there is a very slight chance that if it gets late enough, I will stop stream. I will lie and clickbait and cheat because I think I have plans tonight. Okay, I got a decent amount of time. We'll get 1 or 2 good shinies, but I think getting 6 was a little ambitious. I think it sounds very good as like a video or stream title, but even with 1 in 500 odds, I need to humble myself a little bit. And with like 1 in 800 overworld odds, I still think we can get at least half the list if I really grind once we get these entries done. We'll do 1 more lap around. I think that'll finish off the moves I need to use as well. And then we'll go back to somewhere else. I think we'll bounce around for a couple outbreaks. So I just need Scyther outbreaks. Yeah. Well, that was the Scyther real quick. I was like, oh, didn't just do it right there, but not so much. And we'll switch the Joy-Cons out too, I guess. Still no shining, but that's all right. That's fine. All right, let's fight some stuff. If nothing else, we'll at least get the rest of these moves done. I think if I hit, I hate to say if I go 5 for 5 on both X Scissor and Air Slash, which odds of that don't work in my favor at all. Oh wait, we need... I do need to go 5 for 5. That's... I don't love that. I don't love that with the way the accuracy has worked. But there's a chance I don't need to use Agile. Actually, let me check that. I should have checked before. But if I don't need to use Agile style, then I'm not risking using the 2 moves every time. But I need to use 6 more Agiles. So... this can work. It'll be a little more hazardous, but doesn't mean it won't work. So bear with me a little bit here. That was what, 2 more? Not fighting you guys. Sorry, rock Pokemon, but you are not going to get a shot at Scyther. I need him alive too much. Alright, so if we hit 2 X Scissors, I think we're done with Agile moves, which will leave a little bit of power points left over in case we miss a move. So let's do that. I think we're good in that respect now. That's annoying. Okay, that's a critical hit. Easy. Keep adjusting the music. It's always like a little too loud, a little too quiet. 2 and 2. You need to use each move 2 more times. That is so easy, I say, but we'll find out if it actually is easy. We have 5 and 4 power points, so we should be pretty okay here. I'd also stop to grab a snack in a second here. Okay. 2 X scissors. And we'll do 2 air slashes. And there's our last Krogunk. Let's give it the battle it wants. While being completely submerged in mud water. Okay, well, that's why I'm glad we don't have to do Agile style. Okay. Alright, I think that should do it for Scyther. Minus defeating it 15 times with rock type moves. Let's get out of here. We did our couple laps of Krogunk. Record those findings. Great. Cool. Turn to the village, and we basically are just going to keep trying to cycle for a field lands outbreak. I'd be foolish not to do this, I guess, so I don't know that odds stack here. I'm gonna quickly look that up, actually. Do perfected dex odds stack with outbreak odds in Legends Arceus. Okay, mass outbreaks. Scaling percentages also worse than the mass outbreaks. Moving to wait, hold on. Here's a linked Cerebi article. Okay. So the massive outbreak, which is what we have, with species research perfect and the shiny charm, we have 1 in 216 odds, which I will gladly take. Just I want to confirm that I have Quillfish perfected. Do okay. Let's see what we can do here. We got 1 in 216 odds. I keep hitting those buttons instead of hitting the map, but the key here is just going to be catching or knocking out all of them, which will be hard because it's in the water. I don't like those outbreaks, but I like our odds here. 1 in 216. Those are, I think, the best they're going to be in the entire game. Let's quickly check the Infernape, because why not? Oh, no Infernape. Turn the music down just a little bit. I'm also going to save, which I can't do in the air. Okay, let's see what we got. I try using Stealth Spray. I don't know how much this will really help me, but okay, we've already bothered one. Probably gonna anger all the other ones. Oh, it's self-destructed. Okay. Can I please aim? Can I please aim? Definitely gonna make me work here, which is, I guess, should be expected. Haven't heard any shinies yet. Or seen, for that matter. But it is incredibly hard to just track what's going on in the water at all times. Didn't see or hear any shinies, chat. That's unfortunate. So those were the best odds we're gonna have. How many shinies have been caught? One still. We're still just rocking with the one. But now we are very, very close to all the entries being perfected. And I have learned with the outbreaks, the odds do stack. So just hunting for outbreaks is my best bet still. But our odds have gone from like 1 in 300 something to 1 in 200 something. So not as great as I thought it would be, but also the chance of finding them in just like the regular spawns is also much, much better now. It's gonna be an insanely long stream. I was saying earlier that if it gets to be like 5 p.m. Eastern, I am gonna have to leave. Which is, if it takes 4 more hours, sounds less crazy now that I say it, and far more likely to happen. But let me do this, chat. Clickbait, yeah, you can yell at me for clickbaiting. I lied to my stream. We can do all that. Let's do this round of outbreaks, and then I'm going to go grab a snack and run to the restroom. And maybe get more lemonade. To be honest, I thought we'd find more shinies by now. That doesn't mean we can't just go on the most insane run of all time. None of these are what I'm even looking for. I feel like I have to indulge myself with this one. And maybe the worm pole over in the forest. Just for the sake of these could also be shiny. Slightly worse odds, to be fair, but... A shiny is a shiny at this point. I'm just holding to the number 6. I never said they had to be these 6. I just said that I wanted them to be these 6. Oh, you guys are going to run away now, aren't you? Yeah. There goes our outbreak. For the most part. Guys, oh, new horde. I don't know how I spawned a new horde after scaring all of them off, but... And if you're all angry at me now, then I'm just gonna leave. That is certainly the case. Alright, fly away. We'll go check the worm pole, because worm pole actually has a really cool shiny. If the shiny popped up and fled, that would have killed me. Luckily with those, you can kind of just go back and sticky glob them and hope. But let's see if Scyther showed up here. Yes, cool. All right, which means we can at least do this. Well, I also need to be checking for Scyther outbreaks, which I think I would have noticed if there was a Scyther here. I wasn't really looking for it, but I like to think it would have clicked in my head that I needed to do that. So. We'll go check Wormhole to go get more berries as well. Wormhole is also a surprisingly difficult outbreak Pokemon just because it poisons you. Alright, if Silcoon really wants it, then by all means you can have it, Silcoon. If you want the smoke, it's all yours. Alright. Back to looking for purple Wormholes. I've managed to only have one shiny run away from me in this game, and that was a shiny Finneon that I didn't even realize was shiny until after the fact, which was kind of devastating, honestly, but okay, they're gone. Let's get out of here. Actually, you know what? Ponyta's cool. I'm also going to switch out the Joy-Cons. And I'm back. All right. We need some believers right now, chat. I feel like my hopes and spirits are kind of dwindling. And we need a shiny to get back on track. Which, granted, now I'm hunting a bunch of shinies that I didn't work on perfecting. Which is really funny, but check the Snorlax if it's here. Sorry, I've been a doubter. I don't blame you. It's 6 shinies in one stream, even with perfected decks, is... I realize when I see these people that are doing like, oh, I'll get 10 shinies in this game. Like, they have the whole entire decks perfected, and they are also streaming for like 8 hours, so... I think I personally underestimated how long this would take. I didn't prep as much as I should have before stream too, which was my own fault, because I only started working on this like last night. And I didn't think it would take quite as long to perfect all the Pokemon on stream as it has. But we're almost done with at least perfecting stuff. Okay, this Ponyta just does not want to be caught. Do that. Stunned again. I realize I should be using the heavy Pokeballs for that, but favorite Smosh video? I think if either if video games were real, one of those, or if kids shows were real or accurate or something is the title of it. I forget exactly what word they use. But some of those are really funny. I can very specifically remember one from, I think it's if kids shows were real. See if I can find it. There's Smosh the movie that exists. Jesus. Why is there that big? I think if kids shows were real too. Reading Rainbow. Maybe a 3-second clip. Let me pull it up, chat. Real quick.
Hi, I'd like to tell you.
This is so low quality.
Hi, I'd like to tell you about a book I read called Twilight.
Oh, what? It cut before the good part. All right, fine. We're gonna have to go through this the old-fashioned way. React content time. Oh, here we go. Reading Rainbow. This is the one. Here we go, chat. This killed me back in the day.
Hi, I'd like to tell you about a book I read called Twilight. It f***ing sucked.
That had such a grasp on me comedically in 2011 that I was just not prepared for back in the day. It's so much less funny watching it now, but still something, but not nearly as funny as I thought it was gonna be. Turn this way back down. All right. I'm gonna go grab a snack and be right back. So let's go back to this for a second. BRB text is up. Catch you guys in a minute. Actually, I guess I can keep it on the game screen. All right. I'll be right back, chat. Did I miss something? I feel like you're saying that to get me to react to something. To get me to what was that? James, is this a prank? I don't think so. But I feel like I'm getting pranked now, you know? Saw right through me. Yeah, I figured as much. I thought it was gonna devolve into like, what, you didn't see whatever walk by your camera in the background? As the only one home right now is like, that would be concerning in a lot of ways. All right, is there anything here I actually want or need? No, that was a waste of berries. Cool. I probably should save before I start doing this a bunch of times again, so let's... Trying to gaslight real quick. Love that. It is kind of tough that after 3.5 hours, this has just devolved into outbreak hunting. But I still think these are our best odds. And they are actually boosted, which I feel less bad about using this method now that perfecting the decks actually still mattered. Okay, we have 2, 3 Skorupies. We can do that. We have 1 in 216 odds. See what we can do. Should probably get more Pokeballs here pretty soon, chat, but... Do I still follow the MCU? Not super closely, no. I love how I'm so close that these balls aren't even working. These Pokeballs are like going through them. Okay, that's a little strange, but... Okay, they're gone. On to the next one. And we'll just fly over the beach to see if we can find anything. Hear anything, see anything. Every time people talk about it lately, they're just talking about how bad it is now. I feel like that's always the struggle when you not prop up, but you have this like, I don't want to say culture defining, but like a very distinct moment in pop culture, at least with Endgame, and how like just huge that was, and also so successful. Like, it's hard to ever, I feel like you can never return to that level of hype, you know? All right, well, I'm back, gamers. Hello. What shiny did you find? A shiny hippopotas, which is not at all what I was hunting for, funny enough. So 5 out of 6 of the Pokemon I set out to hunt today have been perfected. Yeah, I do have one so far. I caught a shiny hippopotas like an hour and a half ago, maybe. Actually, probably not that long, an hour ago. or shiny Drapion. So, but yeah, coincidentally, we have not even found any of the shinies I've actually been looking for. We just found one that we happened across because I heard the noise. And if I find a horde of Scyther and knock a bunch of them out, I'll perfect Scyther and we'll be done with the with all the perfecting for today. This groupie outbreak is also very exciting because if we catch or knock out all of them, we have the chance to find an alpha shiny Skorupi, which would be incredible. That'd make me so happy. Let's go! No, don't aim me. Don't aim me at the wall. Shiny Skorupi! Hell yeah! We're back to default shiny reaction 4, which is just hell yeah and let's go. But we will take that. Red Skorupi has been found. The alphas are special because they are larger. There we go. 2 shinies, chat. One of the ones we perfected. That's awesome. They're really about to start mowing the lawn right outside. If you're an OG, by OG I mean before this channel existed, we got a little lawn mowing action going on that it should throw you back to the old days. We're gonna stick around for the alpha horde. Oh wait, what? Okay, never mind. We're leaving. I thought it was gonna be an alpha horde. Anyways, though, chat. Update time. 2 shinies. Shiny Skorupi is the ones I'm really excited about. So glad we found that. My apologies for the noise as this, pretty sure they're just mowing the lawn. I don't hear any shining, so I'm gonna just loop around here. Listen out, but I don't stand to gain anything from catching these guys. But there we go. Another shiny in the bag. That is so exciting. So hyped about that. Okay, let's get out of here. So, crossed one off the list. Shiny Skorupi secured. Oh, it looks so good, chat. It looks so good. Oh my goodness. Pop the champagne, suit up and celebrate. I feel like that'd be really funny to do for one stream, is just like wait until I catch a shiny Pokemon, but have a bunch of people here to just go nuts when it happens. And yeah, like champagne, like dressed up for the occasion would be so funny. I'm gonna return to the village. I'm gonna save. Finish my granola bar. We'll get Skorupi onto the team. What do we think it should be named, chat? If anybody has any good names, let me know. Also gonna release a bunch of stuff. Skjumpy or Sjumpy. Any particular reasoning for that name, or just feeling it? Okay. It's a cat I knew. There's also a hippopotamus we found earlier. Let's get this a little more organized in here. Nope, I don't want Licky Licky on the team. And I've also moved a lot of my shinies from Legends to home as well. There we go. Now we have all this stuff. Can we buy more Pokeballs? Grab some of those just for when we're using sticky globs. Buy a bunch of these, which is crazy because I remember buying like hundreds of the sticky globs and stuff. And the fact that I've just gone through them is kind of insane. But luckily we have these, which we can just... get some money back. All right. Change name in honor of our fallen cat, apparently. Stumpy. And we're gonna fly a lap or two over... oh, it's just a plant. Okay. A lap or two over where the Krogunks spawn. And then if nothing's there, we'll just keep looking for outbreaks, because apparently that's going to be the way to do this. I would not have guessed that initially, but I can't say that I'm mad. Just listening for that shiny indicator. Yeah, it just looks weird because it was in the water. Doesn't sound like anything is shining. Let's get out of here. Alright, let's move that. Oh, got some bonus granola bar that fell on my desk. Off to the village. In case there's a Krogunk outbreak here, I'm going to save, and then we can check that. But okay, I'm very glad to get that shiny. I feel that gets us a little bit more back on track with trying to get 6 shiny Pokemon. It's always nice to find one and actually be able to hunt something and add one to the tally. But we still have plenty of work to do. I don't want any of these, so I'm just going to reset. Also brought like some of the loudest snacks to eat. These are... peanut butter filled pretzels. I'm just gonna mute. All right, get out of here. All right. I guess this could be quillfish. So yeah, let's do that. I guess it could also be Sneasel if it's in the Icelands. So do the same thing. Then we'll save, and if it's not this, I will at least reset for the berries. Or otherwise, we'll just do a lap for quillfish and come back. Yeah, I guess quillfish probably, I don't think it's, maybe it's not an outbreak Pokemon, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna eat more pretzels. I saw it happen, but I was on the phone. You're telling me that presumably on your business phone call, you didn't mention that I just caught a shiny Pokemon? Dude, I'm just imagining like you're watching a stream and you watch me like catch the shiny and you just get this off. Watch me catch the shiny Pokemon and you're sitting there like, yeah. Oh. Yeah, excuse me for a second. Fucking go. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, cool. You just pop off in the middle of this call. That was also, that echoed so loud in my room. The audio of that was so bad, especially with the headphones off. It was so loud. It was our mother. Oh, even better. She would have been so hyped that I'm using my days productively to do this. Another shiny. No, that was just a bit about the last one. Buddy's just minutes behind on stream because he was conducting business. We're gonna go find a shiny right now. Right this very second. Right this very instant and second. We're gonna go find a shiny quillfish. Sort through all my random things I have here. Alright, chat, what are we feeling? Are the shiny vibes now entering the chat or no? Was that some one-off luck? Not hearing any shining, which is pretty unfortunate. Time for another. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the good vibes now. I feel like the shiny luck has sorted itself out. Now it knows, okay, it's time to play. It's game time. And get out of here though. Okay, I've yet to see the Scyther outbreaks we want here. I think we could technically have a Krogunk outbreak, but I'm going to check up here for a potential Sneasel outbreak. Because Krogunk is honestly very easy to hunt without an outbreak, because so many of them spawn, whereas Sneasel, Voltorb, Quillfish is kind of 50-50. Those are so much harder to find consistently that it's definitely worth going to those outbreaks, or potential outbreaks at least. Whereas the others, it's like we're finding 2 or 3 at most. Apparently not that it matters. But all right, let's run this back. I think I was finding a place that all right, no, that wasn't even here. Okay, just gonna go right back to the village. Honestly, best thing to do is just go cycle Krogunk. We can see maybe like 10 of them at a time, so probably our best odds. We'll do that. If we don't see one, maybe we'll go back, and if there are no outbreaks, we'll do a lap in the coastlands. We'll just bounce back and forth between these 2 places. Because coastlands, that takes a little bit longer to cycle around, like get to where Quillfish can actually spawn, but make sure everything's loading in. Seeing all potential shinies. Well, since it's nighttime, we're losing a couple of the spawns to Ghastly. Which is cool, but I already have. So I'm less enticed by that. Alright, back to the camp. And hopefully we'll get a spawn in, or an outbreak in the field lands where I can get Scyther. Alright, none of those. Go back over here. I'm just gonna make it daytime. Because I don't feel like trying to see these things through the night air. Night. Darkness and rain. Alright, almost 4 hours, 2 shinies. Not great. If I'm being honest, not great. Really had some higher hopes. YouTube is going to add a feature to play 4 videos at the same time. Humanity is cooked. I could not agree more. That's just like upsetting. It's already bad enough that I can minimize the YouTube window on my phone and also like scroll through other apps at the same time. What good does having 4 videos at once do for you? Other than just help your brain turn to mush a little bit faster. That's really upsetting. Like the only thing I can think of is they're doing that because they partnered with YouTube. Well, like the NFL, and the NFL does that. It's funny. I say all that like I don't watch 4 football games at once every Sunday for half the year. For reaction content, I guess. I mean, so the OG video still gets views. All I can think, like, you could do some really cool stuff with that though, and like if you filmed something in 4 different angles, instead of having to cut between all 4 of them in a video, you could have like you could post them as 4 separate videos and then watch every angle at the same time. Which granted is still like incredibly overstimulating, but it's a different application use case. Yeah, or essentially the real use is so that we can have Subway Surfers on all the time. I'm gonna quickly look up potential mass outbreak Pokemon in Legends Arceus. I'm gonna see if like Sneasel. I know Voltorb can be one, so I might go to the Obsidian Fieldlands. Okay, Scyther I think is the only thing I want there. Scyther's the only. Is that massive? So we had one of Quillfish, anyways. Krogunk is the only one in the Mirelands, Coastlands. Okay, Quillfish. Oh, it can be. Okay, so we basically just have one Pokemon in every one that could be. Oh, Krogunk, Scyther, and Voltorb can all be outbreaks. And Sneasel. Okay. If we get any outbreaks in the Highlands, we want that then. Because we can have 4 potential Pokemon, whereas just Sneasel, pretty much just one of the Pokemon I'm looking for can spawn in any of the other areas. Oh, it's literally just lower down on the same page I was just on. So let's, I guess we'll save just in case, but basically every Pokemon I'm looking for can spawn here, so let's hope. Voltorb, Sneasel, Scyther. We found no— oh wait, we have Sneasel. Okay, that was almost really bad, but still kind of upsetting that only one of them's here. Does anyone know if I save before this outbreak and just keep resetting it, if that will recycle the odds or not? Because I could just keep resetting from like up here. I don't know if that works though. And equip some Stout Spray and like fly down over this side. Oh, I'm missing all my throws now. I'm just gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Which actually is not that bad. I thought that would be worse. And they're gone. Okay, well that was not good. Guess we could go check Luxio, but it's pretty much just in an effort to get back some berries. The odds of Cyndaquil must be 1 in a million. I'm sorry to hear that Cyndaquil is giving you such trouble, especially. It's frustrating in a game like Legends where you can get your odds to be so good, and it still just goes to show you that every once in a while even some of the best odds aren't going to go in your favor. But I'm sending you all the good shiny vibes that I can, and I'm hoping that that Cyndaquil shows itself sooner or later and it stops hiding. It's gonna act like they didn't all just watch me fly in here. Uh-oh. Well, how you're stunned and you can still do that. That's cool. Oh, that's because I'm throwing the wrong thing at you. Nice. What a great theme. This has to be like top 5 for me on all-time Pokemon themes. National Park. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. One of the best. Alright, there are my findings. Nothing particularly intriguing. We're a Scyther outbreak away from probably having that dex entry done. And we're just looking for outbreaks pretty much at this point. That's... We can cycle over like regular overworld spawns in the meantime, but... Realistically, it turns out outbreaks are going to be our best odds still. But they are boosted, which is nice. It's not like I went through all that just to find out that the outbreak odds are the exact same. I think they're at least boosted. There's one that says they're boosted for mass outbreaks. I don't know if that changes with massive mass outbreaks. So there is a chance that we're still dealing with like 1 in 300 odds. But I'll take it. I'll tell myself that perfecting these mattered. Oh wait, Scyther. Okay, hold on. This actually could be good. Let's go say hi to Chimchar real quick. So I would love to have a shiny Chimchar, but realistically, Scyther, we can just knock out a bunch of them with the rock type moves, and we're good to go. Nice. Incredibly long toss. Alright, they're gone. All that for nothing. Cool. Let's go check out Scyther. I think we need to knock out 12 of them or something with... Maybe it's more. Oh, we need to defeat 13. Which I think that's very reasonable for an outbreak, but... Guess we'll find out. We will find out. Oh, I just flew to the same place twice. Nice. They gave me a group of shiny, or pardon me, they gave me a group of alpha Cyndaquils. And no shiny, I'm a die, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That is just... That's tough. You never wished on another shiny hunter. You, like, not on my worst enemy. I wish an overly long shiny hunt. Because it's so brutal. It's just so brutal. This will be interesting. Okay, I want to make sure I'm fighting this one. Okay. Narrow it down to 2. It's good. That's gonna hurt. Didn't know you could know that, honestly. That's fine. I think I should just keep attacking the ones that have used Swords Dance. That seems like the smart option. Cool. The reason I want him so bad is because it's the Pokemon that I picked at the beginning of the game. Damn. I started with the Rowlet, and now that you mentioned that, I really want to go back and get a shiny Rowlet. And I imagine that most of the work is already done for perfecting that entry just by using it a lot. So that could make life a little bit easier in that respect too. For maximizing odds. So it's definitely just faster to fight these things one-on-one, but... It's fine, as long as you don't use close combat again, I'm completely fine. Just bit by bit. Keep working on these entries. Alright. Nice. 2 attacks in a row. You avoid the attack. Oh, and I miss... How is it that if I miss my 1 attack, I miss my 2nd opportunity to attack as well? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Just another way that this game seems to slightly tip the odds in its own favor, but... Alright, that Scyther also wants to fight. Take on the Scyther that boosted. There we go. 1 down. So we need 13 of these. I think I've knocked out 5. They're also putting up a good fight against my rock types, so... Cool. Okay. I'd love to see a new wave of them spawn in. That would probably guarantee the 13 that I need, but I know not to be that optimistic. I've learned over the course of this game that I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. Okay. Outbreak is still active. Where's the last Scyther? I'm a little confused as to where this thing is. It's like on this island or something, which wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Does anyone see another Scyther? It claims that one is still close enough to consider the outbreak still going, but... Oh, wait, there's no shot you were right there the entire time. There's no way. I'm just going to tell myself that to cope. Nice little bit of copium for my afternoon, but... Did we get a new wave? And if we get a new wave, is it just Scyther? Because it only matters if it's Scyther. Alright, yeah, I don't need Cleaver. Let's get on out of here. Back to looking around. I realistically have like 2 to 2.5 more hours that I can reasonably hunt this. We need some goated shiny luck, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you. We need some goated shiny luck. Starting to get a little bit nervous. You gotta find a banger shiny for me and I'll live vicariously through you. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Let's just go cycle the block. Realistically, I could go to this location like 2 or 3 times, find the shiny, go find Quillfish, and like we could be right back on track in 20-30 minutes, but that's also a lot to say that we find 2 shiny Pokemon that fast with 1 in 500 odds. Let's get out of here. We're just gonna keep cycling this, chat. See what we can do. Nothing. I guess we'll do a lap of the coastlands, come back. It's pretty much what it's gonna look like from now on. Until we find outbreaks, then we go to the outbreaks, and if not, then we just do this. I also hate that you can't fly across the back there. Just you also have to go in a very particular part of this volcano, which is a little weird, but and realistically, they don't even have to be the shinies we looked for. I would love them to be, but I will take anything. I'm not picky. I will take anything. But Alpha Hisuian Quillfish would be so cool, but doesn't have to be. It could be anything. It could be literally anything. Does not make a difference to me. Happy with whatever. Happy with whatever. Alright, we do our check and we get out. And we just keep going. Do have the Hippopotas as well, but Skorupi's definitely the big find of the day. Highlands, we've decided that almost all of the shinies I'm looking for. Do you check Ginter at the village a lot? Who is that? Not a single one of the Pokemon I'm looking for either. Wow, that's... I guess I can go fly over like the 3 Voltorb spawns, but I feel like that doesn't necessarily maximize our odds. Oh, the peat blocks. You can't buy them at any vendor but him, and his stock is always changing. Is it the guys that are like on the little wagon thing that are kind of close to the like main building that you buy the stuff for a Rotom from as well, I think? Yeah, okay, then I did check them a lot in the past, not as much anymore. Actually, for fun, let's just do this. They call it hunk of coal. I guess if you need the peat blocks, then that's a decent way of doing it, because I remember that taking a while. Instead of constantly looking for it with Ursaluna. Alright, well, I checked the 3 Voltorb spawns, nothing. And we're out. And we out of here. All right, well, the battle wages on. Okay, none of those are mass outbreaks that I need. We'll just cycle between Mirelands, coastlands, and I guess highlands, but highlands don't... I really don't think those are a great use of effectiveness. Oh, we need 2 more agile style moves. I've, for some reason, thought I already did those. Weird. And we're 4 away. Okay, that can be done. That's doable. Underrated theme right there. Show me a shiny Pokemon. Right. Not here. Not here. Hold. Right. Next pool. Now. One's worth a shot. Almost gonna make it daytime again. I'm trying every trick. Oh, the only other trick I have, chat, is this. This has worked in the past, and I'm not even kidding. I did this a couple streams ago, and I found a shiny within like 3 minutes of doing that. I'm pulling out all the stops. We're mod checking. We're hoping. We're coping. We're doing it all. Go back here. I didn't even know you could have outbreaks of Staraptor. Did you just take a shiny good luck nap? Nah. It's my classic mod check shiny. So I got those guys looking for shinies for me now. Bit clear skies. How good this looks, man. Just the coloring of this game looks so nice right now. Okay. Got our patch of quillfish. Nobody feels like shining though. It's a shame. Check the Empoleon and get out of here. Just gonna keep moving around place to place. Oh, I tried to run up this wall, but... Come on, shinies. I put so much faith in this working so much better than it's going right now. Go back here. I guess I kind of do have enough berries that I could just use them and then leave, but it is pretty wasteful to use 5 of them at a time if I'm just not doing anything. 0 Sneasel, man. Come on. This can have Scyther, Sneasel, Krogunk, and Voltorb all as outbreaks. Each of those I would love. Be so nice to have. Nothing there. I'm going to go quickly check Rowlet because that's easy enough to do. The shiny gods do not smile upon me today, chat. Which, as I said before, sometimes, even with the best odds, it just goes to show you. It doesn't guarantee anything just yet. Alright, no Rowlets are shining. Let's get on out of here. I was hoping for more. I'll be honest, chat. I was hoping for better luck today. I'll still go for like another hour probably. But past that, I do need to get ready to do some other stuff later today. So we'll just keep doing our rounds. Bouncing from Mirelands to Coastlands to Highlands. Could go check the Licky Licky outbreak, but I already have one. So not super inclined with that. I'm gonna do a counterclockwise loop for good luck. Bam. All right. It'd also be nice to just find another Scyther outbreak to finish that entry, and that way I can say that we at least perfected 6 entries today, or 5 technically. I think hold on. Only thing that can be here is Scyther. And only thing that can be in the coastlands is Quillfish. To be honest with you, I'd rather find Quillfish. I know I just said I'd rather find Scyther to like, oh, I can get the outbreak done. But pretty much every place except for the Highlands, we only have one Pokemon that I'm looking for that we can find at each place for the mass outbreaks. Now that Scrooby's been caught. Okay. I have yet to see in Overquill, Quillfish, Voltorb outbreak. We've had outbreaks of Sneasel, Skorupi. I guess I haven't looked for a Krogunk one yet, because I've been avoiding the Mirelands, mostly because it has the best spawns. That's all right though. We keep chugging away. Only 2 shinies so far. Well, that number will go up. I have a hard time believing that we won't find anything else for the rest of stream. I don't necessarily know that we'll hit 6, but I find it very hard to believe that we'll only find 3 in what'll end up being 5 or 6 hours. So we gotta hold on to our hope for a little bit longer. We have good amounts of spawns out here with Quillfish. Typically. Well, they're appearing they're fewer and farther between this go around. All right, I guess we just hit Empoleon and go back. I have these routes down for the most part now. Come on, shiny gods, please. I'm begging at this point. I'm not asking, I'm begging. Okay, theoretically, this best place for an outbreak. There, we could get Voltorb, we could get Sneasel, we can get Krogunk. Apparently, we can get Scyther. I don't know if this is true for the massive mass outbreaks or just the mass outbreaks, but we're gonna pretend it's for massive mass outbreaks. I know for certain at least Voltorb and Sneasel should show up here. But I've been seeing a lot of other gamers that aren't any of those. It's like, this, are you joking? That's so frustrating. Like, not only are we just not finding the shinies I'm looking for, we're not even finding the outbreaks for the shinies I'm looking for. All right. Well, we just keep trying. We just keep trying. Not a whole lot else we can do. Entries are as good as they're going to get for almost everything. We've even been gifted a nice little reroll. See if we can take advantage of it. Come on, the psychic munchlax, give us something better. Okay, you know what? It's something. It's not crazy. It's something. Love to find a shiny Voltorb here, chat. Come on, I feel like we got to be rewarded for our patience. Doing lots of flying around with no luck. I'd love for the game to throw us a bone here. Nothing yet, but just as easy spawning after the fact. Oh, I do not have a lot of these Pokeballs left. Let's try to actually catch you first. This is where things will get interesting. Because you need to like bait them long enough to stop to start the exploding animation. It's insane lateral movement by a sphere. No shining thus far. Fearing that might be it. You know what? Let's see if there's anything for Ponyta to show. Little blue flame. No. Alright, let's get out of here. Just gonna keep doing this, chat. This is what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Kinda sucks to just actually catch everything and have the outbreak consist of a total of 6 Pokemon, but we'll just keep cycling from place to place. See what we can do. If we don't finish this today, I will certainly finish this another day. I'm not letting this get the best of me. These Pokemon will be hunted down and found and caught as shinies. They may get round 1, but I promise you we win the war. They take the battle. We're going for the war. I'm not going down that easy. I'm not folding just like that. I might have to go at some point because I have plans, but genuinely didn't think this would take like 6 hours. In my mind, it was just like perfect Pokedex entry equals shiny Pokemon, right? I just would, yeah, nod my head. And that was that. Got overestimated a little, just a little bit. Just a little bit. But I find it almost equally ridiculous that we haven't found the shinies I'm looking for, and that we just haven't found more shinies in general. Granted, I spent the first chunk of stream just perfecting stuff and not really going to outbreaks and stuff like that, so that certainly wasn't helping my odds. Come on. Come on. I don't know how many berries I have. I'm gonna have to like farm the guava berries after this just because I'm gonna waste all of them doing this. We got 53. It's not bad, but those go away faster than I'd like them to. What happened to when we could go and, you know, we had 3 Skorupi outbreaks in the same roll? What happened to that? That was so nice. Can we do that over again? Come on, anything can be shiny at this point. I'm not going to be so selective. We did find Skorupi, which is great. I'm still very happy about that. I don't want to like graze over that fact. So I need to buy more of the wing balls, which I keep forgetting to do. Okay, I definitely hit you with that, but okay. I've also died in these outbreaks several times before just from the sheer number of explosions. Ow. That one Voltorb really just roll away and despawn on me like that. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. So why for a Voltorb outbreak are we finding more Electrodes than Voltorbs? That I wonder how that changes, like if that by association drags down the odds back to non-perfected odds because it's a mix of shiny Pokemon, or if each individual Pokemon in the outbreak has its own odds. Let's do this, actually. I know Scyther can be at the other one, but every once in a while we can get like a 2 or 3 Krogunk spawn here, so gonna burn up some more berries. Of course, we get 2 Skorupies. Honestly, we'll check Spiritomb too. Why not? Spiritomb was another Pokemon I was gonna do for this, but they required you to use a lot of moves, which I figured would not be a lot of fun to watch. So I decided not to perfect that one, but at this rate, take anything really. So I'm now realizing that there's an alpha Krogunk spawn there. Same area I was checking before? No, it's a different... Okay, there's a different location with even more Krogunk spawns than over here, which is where I was checking, I think. We'll give this one a nice little lap. Real fast. Just to be sure. I guess I could go technically look for Skorupi again because it has the best odds. So if I'm just looking for shinies in general, still have very good odds to find another Skorupi. So maybe we'll do that just so we could get both Skorupi and Drapion. Would be kind of cool. But come on, game. Throw me a bone here. I don't want you Toxtricity. I'm sorry. But I'm here for Krogunk. Not Toxtricity, sorry, Toxcroak. I don't know where this guy's going, but... Or where all of his homies are going, for that matter. Where are you going? This is a complete waste of my sticky globs, but... You know, let's go just for the meme. We also get berries back by doing this, so this will be good. If it comes down to finding 2 of the same shiny Pokemon, that'd be kind of impressive. Just humor me, game. Just humor me. Go check the other Skorupi spawn, and then we'll check the Spiritomb spawn, and then we'll get out of here. Just because at this point I now think it'd be really funny to find another shiny Skorupi. In my opinion, shiny Drapion is not that cool, but... Alright, they're gone, and let's check up here. But it's been like another, I don't know, hour and a half since we found shiny, which is pretty tough given the odds we're operating with. I imagine this is gonna be not fun to deal with. The catch rate is probably horrendous on these. The way they move is just so strange. Need more sticky globs here in a second. It's also just so weird seeing so many Spiritomb after this being such a rare Pokemon to find in pretty much every other game. Alright, well. I imagine that is the end of that. Alright, chat, things... I'll be honest, things have looked a lot better. Things have looked better. I'm gonna grind up a bunch of Pokemon. By that I mean release them and then sell their dust for money. Because I need more money in this game. Grab more wing balls, grab more sticky globs, probably some more ultra balls as well. But maybe I'll go... If we find another shiny, I feel like that's gonna give this a little bit of new life, but... I feel like right now we're just spinning our tires for nothing, just not really going anywhere, which is tough. This all being metaphorical, but releasing some Cyndaquils as well to channel some more Cyndaquil good luck. Also switch up the music. I think that is the second time I've finished this playlist today. Alright, that should probably do it. Alright. There we go. Do that. Let me do that. There we go here. We sell that. We sell that. We sell that. And we now have $181,000. Nice. Spend half on those. Bunch on those. Bunch on those. All right. We also have a chance to finish off Scyther by doing this. So if we at least do that, I'd consider that a moderate success, which there is no Scyther to be found, so. Oh, goodness, chat. They're making us work for it today. Yeah, the Scooby-Doo, where are you? That's how I'm feeling about the shinies right now. I would play that song on stream if I didn't know it was going to get instantly copyrighted, but I don't think Simple Plan is going to let me get away with that one. All right, yeah. I think if we don't find one in the next 15 minutes, I will call stream there. And if I do, I feel like that'll give me enough energy to keep pushing forward a little bit. But if not, I think we end in 15 minutes. That'll be a 5-hour stream. And I know I might not, at that rate, promise on what I deliver on what I promised. But I also can hit a little bit of copium and say, in 5 hours, I think it was reasonable for me to expect to find a few more shinies. That's my copium for today. Could also go look for unknown because I do have unknown perfected in the decks. So they're actually incredibly annoying to catch, but they're the best odds I'm gonna have. So, but to find only one random shiny after all this, I just saw one get mad at me, so we'll see how that affects everything else. Okay, this one wants me dead, that's fine. Shoot. Please, just show up a nice light blue. I don't know how happy that would make me. Well. Krogonks just don't want to be found today. I might also go do the Skorupi one again. Kind of for the meme, kind of for the insanely good odds. Being 1 in... If they're the same as the regular mass outbreaks, it'd be 1 in 200 odds. 1 in 216, I think. Problem with unknown is that you can't hide from them. Because the only place they show up is right in here. I also don't know what shiny unknown looks like. Aiming is a little bit rough here. Okay, so I love how even locked on as the game intends. Okay, shiny unknown just went into a wall, or unknown just went into a wall. It's good. I also kind of just want to hear the shiny sound in this area because the sound design is so crazy. That might be it though. A new horde of alpha unknown. This does not bode well for me. These are kind of cool, I won't even lie. Love to like spell my name out or something with these. But shiny, or I keep on calling them shiny. I wish they were shiny. I didn't hear any shining sounds, so... Fly over to check Skorupi and then we'll leave. And honestly, finding a second Skorupi would not bring me the same amount of joy as finding any of the other shinies I've been looking for all day. I don't know why Drapion is showing up. You're not who I'm looking for. All right, chat, 10 minutes. 10 minutes if we don't find a shiny. Which I hate to do, but my eyes also just need to not be looking at a screen for a little bit. I underestimated the toll that 5 hours of shiny hunting would take on me. Go look for quillfish. I mean, even if we find another, I'll go for a little bit longer, but... probably not a ton longer. My like eyes are starting to hurt, which is never a good sign. So keep ripping a few more encounters and see what we come up with. All right, we'll do the same thing. Check Empoleon. Return to the village. I would love like one last string of really good outbreaks. Go here again, I guess. Particularly in the Highlands where we have a chance for like Sneasel and other things would be really cool, but you would think I'd know where the Munchlax lady is now, but Skorupi's just apparently a very common outbreak Pokemon across several areas. I did not expect Skorupi to be so easy to find. That might just prove, with all the other Pokemon, might just prove how lucky we got. Getting it in, what, 3 outbreaks? After perfecting it? I think the 2 outbreaks before, like, we caught a good chunk of them and then they became Drapion outbreaks, so. Because I'm gonna have to deal with this now. And Paris blowing my cover. That's great. Look at him go. All right, let's rip one Scroopy outbreak and then we'll rotate. Go back to the Highlands, I think. Plug Walk Man, but he's just regular Plug Walk Man, not shiny Plug Walk Man. I didn't hear any shining, so we're just gonna go this way instead. It's had way more Crogunks than I remembered there being, so. Do this the justice of flying over. Just listening out for anything at this point. Literally anything. So I also can't see anything. Okay. Alright, well. The shinies are just not... They're not showing up today, chat. And... sometimes that's just the way it goes, I suppose. It doesn't help that the last time I played this game on stream, I caught 5 shiny Pokemon in 3 hours. So I think my projections were just a little bit off. I had to go to the summit camp. I always forget to do that. I spam A too many times, then I just skip going to where I actually need to be. But yeah, I'm losing steam a little bit here, chat. I'm losing a bit of steam. But that's all right. Today was not a failure by, well, it was by a lot of metrics, but the metric of 1, friends we made along the way. 2, I actually had a lot of fun. This stream was so much fun to do. And I'm glad I did it. I'll definitely follow up with this later, because I worked hard to perfect these dex entries, and I'm not going to let that go to waste. And it didn't feel like I streamed for 5 hours, which was, it's always a scary but cool feeling. So it means you're having fun. It's going by fast. And it did. Went by very fast. But that also means it's later in the afternoon than I thought it would be, or feels like it is. So need to do a little bit more. But the pixels are not shining. And there's not much more I could be doing to up my odds at this point. Beside an outbreak, it's targeting me. Yeah, besides an outbreak, not anything more I could be doing. So I think we get, with this time, we do 1 lap in the Mirelands. One more lap in the Highlands and one more lap in the Coastlands. Because with that, I can see all the Pokemon I'm still looking for besides Scyther, but without boosted odds, I feel like it's not as worth it to they try to look for it. But we'll do this bog and then we'll go down and do one other bog that's in here. But unfortunately for us, Krogunk, still very dark blue. I suppose that light blue we're looking for. We'll go down here. And we'll fly back up the other way too. To complete our rounds. And then we'll hit the other areas too. I'm hoping to find one last outbreak in the Highlands. Where we could potentially find a lot of the Pokemon we're looking for, but... I don't even know that Krogunk actually spawns up here, but... it does. Okay. Oh, and Alpha Krogunk. How nice that would be. But good to know that with the right path, I can see like 30 or 40 Krogunk in one go. So we'll hold on to that information for next time. But let's get out of here. Let's go to the coastlands while there's no outbreak. I'm just trying to click the little place to fly to. That's all. Game's making it hard for me, but all right, we'll do one last fly over the water, one last trip to the Highlands, and then we'll be good. We still have shiny Skorupi from today and a shiny Hippopotas, but that's, yeah, it's kind of just random that it was there. Chat, our faith is rewarded. Our faith is finally rewarded. Oh goodness. Please, please game, I'm begging you. Oh, thank God. After 5 hours, we've at least found a third shiny Pokemon. Let's go. Shiny Quillfish. Just barely sneaking it in under the wire. We got something else to add to the team. I think that might have been too little too late in terms of really giving me the energy to keep going, but I will do the justice of completing the rounds. But there we go. Okay, we at least got something. That's big. We had gone, what? It felt like 2 hours without a shiny Pokemon, which is insane considering those 2 hours were pretty adamantly just looking for a shiny Pokemon. All right, Laventon. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh my God. That's awesome. I'm hoping that you guys are seeing why these are the shinies I chose to hunt for this stream. But there we go. I'm happy to end this now on a high note. I might have scammed a little bit by saying we will not end because my eyes hurt. That's not a comfortable sensation or a good one for that matter. So gonna take a little bit of time to chill. All right, no Voltorbs, and there's one place that I know 2 Sneasel spawn. And it's right here. That's Sneasler. No, you're Sneasel. Oh, you're angry. Okay. Well, chat. Three out of 6 ain't bad. I just did not think that would take that long. So we're gonna have to adjust our plans a little bit. We'll do this, and if there's an outbreak in the Highlands, I will honor that. Pretty much anywhere else. No. Okay. Alright, let's save. Well, let me... We'll go here. But don't get excited. I'm just gonna look at what we've hauled in today. Oh my god, it looks so good. It looks so good. Let's go back here and oh right on. You do not get to stay back here. You gotta go. I think it actually at that point would have been faster to go the other way, but oh, look at him. Look at him, chat. They look so good. All right, well, you know what? I'm happy with that. So chat, I lied and I scammed, and I apologize for that. That was not my intention. But you know what? We still got 3 more, well, 4 more from this list. We still got a Sneasel, a Voltorb, a Krogunk, and a Scyther to find, so cross out what we found. Maybe we'll add some other stuff to that list. But that's gonna do it for me today. Once again, I do apologize that we're not gonna actually get all of our shinies. But with that, we'll take this energy and our lack of shinies to go bring the shiny luck maybe somewhere else. Let's go find somebody to raid. I always forget to do this. So I want to find someone to raid before I forget. Let's see, because I don't can I like open this person's stream? See what this person's up to. Oh, this person's doing a perfect dex grind. This seems like they could use our energy. So chat, let's go raid this person. Just say what's good. Be respectful. Be kind. Don't go crazy with spamming. Just say what's up, and then you can leave. But just say hi. Wish them some good luck. I'll be in there for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna go eat some food. But everybody have a fantastic rest of your day. I'm gonna start that raid going. And thank you everybody for being here. Wait, did I unraid? I think I screwed it up. Hold on. Okay. I'll catch you guys all again soon. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Thank you for being here. If you liked it, drop a follow. I'll see you again soon. I'll be live probably tomorrow morning, same time. Catch everybody later. Have a fantastic day. See ya.